right. Hello, everyone. Let's get a quick audio check going. All right, audio check. Sounds good. It's a bit nippy here today. I think it's in the, what is it, like the high 60s? See what my phone says. No, it's 60. Not high 60s. It's 60, according to the weather on my phone, or the temperature on my phone. So yeah, it's a bit nippy here for Florida. Florida, we're used to like the 90s. So, yes. But we shall be okay, and it's always, I think, better to be a bit cooler than a bit hotter. You're a bit cooler, you can always pile on some extra layers of clothes. You're a bit hotter, there's only so many layers you can take off. So, but welcome everyone. We are here for another RPG Afternoons with more Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. It is the day after Thanksgiving, referred to by shoppers everywhere as Black Friday, so I hope you all that celebrate Thanksgiving had a wonderful Thanksgiving. To those who didn't, I hope you had a good Wednesday. No, sorry, good Thursday. Uh, and for all those people out there trying to scoop up some great deals, I hope you're able to get those deals, and I hope you get them safely. I know sometimes some of those stores can be a little, well, not really the stores, but sometimes other shoppers can be a bit crazy today. So, yes, hope everything goes well for you, and maybe I'll see you pop into stream and unwind and tell me how your holiday festivities have been going. Before we get into the game, as usual, we're going to go through our opening announcements, and then I will make a couple of special announcements, and then we'll dive into the game. So, welcome again, everyone. For those who may not know, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber, and I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre with the exception of role playing games. We do enjoy role playing games, but we leave those for later on during the week. So expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. So if you like role-playing games, those 3 days out of the week are for you. Finally, Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes, as I like to call them, are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, from Software. So, what are our 3 special announcements? Well, let me see here. I wrote them down so I wouldn't forget. Actually, there's 4 special announcements. Yeah, okay. So, special announcement number 1 has to do with tomorrow's stream. So, I said, and I don't know how many of you are aware of this, but I'm just going to throw it out there again. We hit a follower goal on the Twitch channel. So we surpassed 540 followers, and as of this video, we're actually only 2 followers away from our next streamer goal of 550. But I said once we passed 540, we would have a scheduled 20-hour stream. And that stream is tomorrow. So we're going to be doing more Dark Souls 2. It's going to be a full 20-hour stream session of only Dark Souls 2. So if you like Dark Souls 2, you're going to have a stream today and you're going to have a really long stream tomorrow. But yes, I'm looking forward to it. I love Dark Souls 2, and I am very grateful to everyone out there for the follows and for your viewership and keeping me company in chat and the redemptions and just everything you provide, allowing me to share my passion and enthusiasm for gaming and you bouncing that back to me. And it's a lot of fun, and I hope to continue doing it for years to come. So, next special announcement, and again, thank you everyone. Let's see. Oh yes. So, Wednesday, we had to have our weekly Just Chatting stream with Dark Souls 2 as a backdrop because Valve released an update to Steam OS, and for those who don't know, I use the Steam Deck, which runs on Steam OS, but that's how I stream directly from PC. And an update was released for that essentially gave the user more features on Steam Deck, which more features are always good, but it somehow disabled the microphone input on Steam Deck, which is why we're using the PlayStation 4 to stream from on Wednesday rather than the Steam Deck. It's fixed now. Massive props to whoever at Valve was on top of that. They worked on a fix. They actually released it yesterday on the day of Thanksgiving and updated my Steam Deck. I shifted into desktop mode. I launched OBS Studio. I tried talking into the mic and it registered just fine. So that's great. We're back. And next Wednesday, we'll be having both our anime afternoons and our weekly Just Chatting stream like normal. So yes, I am excited for that. Two more special announcements, and these deal directly with Dark Souls 2. Let's start logging in. One is that I looked into a comment I heard someone make on Wednesday. And that is, I had intended to play through Dark Souls 2, beat it, go into New Game Plus, beat it again, but during the course of New Game Plus, I was going to use a bonfire ascetic, toss that into a bonfire at Drang Lake Castle, and sort of push the game into New Game Plus, or New Game Plus 2, so that I could go back and visit Willager, or Willager, however you pronounce the ghost merchant's name, and buy some special spell scrolls and maybe some special weapons or whatever. And someone said, I don't think you can do that with him. And so I looked into that, and that person was correct. We cannot do that. His inventory will only fully change in real New Game Plus. So that means we're going to have to play through the game at least 2.5 times. I don't know if we're going to finish our third playthrough of Dark Souls 2. We might. I think it could be fun. I mean, we beat Demon's Souls 4 times in a row. We beat Dark Souls Remastered 4 times in a row. Why not beat Dark Souls 2 3 times in a row? Why not? So maybe we might just go for that. But we at least have to beat Dark Souls 2 2.5 times in a row. Though I think maybe, and I could be wrong about this, but from what I've heard people saying, Dark Souls 2 actually has 3 different endings, which is interesting, because in Demon's Souls, you only have 2 different endings. In Dark Souls 1, there's only 2 different endings. It seems like maybe in Dark Souls 2, there's 3 different endings, but the third ending is kind of like a hidden ending. So I don't know. I don't know how much truth there is to that. It's also interesting that I think, if memory serves correctly, in both Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1, there was a trophy for each ending. So like you could say like there was a good ending and a bad ending. Though in Souls there's a bit of moral ambiguity in terms of like which ending is which ending. Sometimes anyway. But in Dark Souls 2, there's only one trophy for watching the end. So it doesn't matter what end you choose. And that kind of obscures how many endings there really are in Dark Souls 2. So maybe if there's 3 endings in Dark Souls 2, we can get all 3 endings. So we'll see. last announcement. Let's continue logging in. You can see we're soul level 189. We've been playing now for 351 hours and 37 minutes. I confess a lot of that time is me literally standing around doing nothing. Not all of it. Probably like 50 hours of it. But, we were working on obtaining some Covenant items. Some items that you can only obtain not from merchants, not from rare drops from killing mobs. The only way you could obtain a couple of these drops was by joining a Covenant, leveling up with that Covenant, and then being able to acquire that spell scroll there. And so, for those of you who know symbols, in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you can see we are now a member of the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. This is the last Covenant I believe we'll have to join. And then from there we can join whatever Covenant we want, or just not be a member of any Covenant. But we actually obtained 2 Covenant items off stream. And so one of the items that we obtained was the Sunbro Covenant. We hit 30, or rank 3. We helped close to 30 people. I think 2 of the medals we obtained I think 4 of the medals we obtained just by farming gold medals at like the Falconers. But the other like 26 times we actually helped people in their game, and a lot of that time, like I said, we were just in front of the boss room for DLC1. I think her name was Elsana, and I would just put down the controller and I would just jump on Twitch on my computer and just watch someone else, or I'd watch YouTube videos or whatever, and I would just wait. Literally just stand around waiting in game for hours until someone called me for help. So I didn't want to do that on stream, obviously that would be very entertaining. But yes, we did it. I'll show you the spell scroll. So it was a miracle, and there it is right there. The Sunlight Spear Miracle. We did it. We got it. A miracle that launches a spear of sunlight, powered with immense wondrous souls. One of the ancient original miracles, said to have existed from the infancy of the very world. And then we joined what was it? The Bellkeeper's Covenant. And we did some PvP on Wednesday, but I think maybe we only did one invasion into someone else's world on Wednesday. I think every other time we were invaded. And unfortunately, someone pointed out that when we were invaded as a member of the Bell Covenant, it didn't count. We would get a reward, but it didn't count towards upping our rank in the Bellkeeper Covenant. So I learned how to get offline. I basically just went in and just disconnected from the internet, and I just farmed the Red Phantom that would sometimes spawn in the Bell Tower over and over again. And that allowed me to level up sufficiently within the Bellkeeper Covenant to reach rank 2, and that allowed us to get the sorcery spell scroll called Hidden Weapon. A sorcery that dates farther back than recollection. Makes weapon in other hand invisible. Effective use of this, like any tool, perhaps, is reliant upon the ingenuity of its caster. So now I think we just need, I think it's like one more, maybe one more, Covenant-specific spell scroll in order to have all of the Covenant obtainable spell scrolls, at least ones that you can't get from Wallazure in New Game++. And that comes from the Pilgrim of the Dark Covenant, and we have to reach rank 3, and from what I've read, in order to reach rank 3, we have to complete all of the Abyssal, like, mini-dungeons. And so we will do that. We're not going to do that today. We're probably going to try to tackle that last. I'm thinking after all the DLCs are beaten, then we'll do that. Yeah, today's goal is just to try to complete DLC2. I just joined the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant so I don't forget. And Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. How are you doing? Markysaur says, greetings and salutations. I hope you have had a nice and peaceful Thanksgiving. I did, thank you. Excuse me. I myself bought some stuff for Christmas and birthdays in December. Nice. And I get a Wii U tomorrow if all goes well. That's very cool. Why a Wii U? Is someone just giving one to you, or did you order one? I think Wii U looks really cool. I like the idea a lot of how it's set up. It's basically like the predecessor of the Switch in terms of design, but it's also a lot like the handheld computers of today, like the Lenovo Legion Go and like the Steam Deck. I really like that you can hold it like a tablet and play a game, and then you can also beam that game over to the screen, and it basically gives you two different screens. I think it's a really cool device. Alright. I also have a nice warm cup of coffee here. For those in the Discord, you'll see that I posted a picture of my new coffee. It is, what is it called? I ran out of my other one. The quote-unquote strongest coffee in the world. So this is a bag of Kahlua hazelnut. And, it's tastier than I thought it was going to be. Alrighty. So, let's go back to DLC2. I'm going to pop my earbuds back in first so I can hear the game. And I did not do any grinding to try to reach, or to try to farm into extinction the mobs on the way to the blue flame smelter demon. I was going to, but I realized I think there's an easier way to farm those mobs. But to do that, I would have to do something in-game that could alter some level trajectory or level geometry in-game, and I didn't want to do that off-stream. So I was saving that till today. Oh, wrong way. Travel. And actually, before I do that, do I have the correct rings equipped? Yeah. Well, I guess I can take that off and put this back on. I'm still human, so that doesn't really do much, but I think if I die while wearing the Ring of Binding, I think I lose less HP capacity. So I might as well just keep it on. And let's go back to DLC2. Iron Passage. Here we go. Iron Hallway entrance. Marcus says, I bought one secondhand. Okay. Because I've never had one, and I'm curious of the handheld display gamepad too. Okay, yes, and it's backwards compatible with the Wii. Very nice. Which I have some games for, and would it need an HDMI converter then to get it running on modern devices? We'll see. Very cool, Marcus. Oh, very cool. I didn't know for sure whether or not the Wii U was backwards compatible with the Wii. If that's the case, then I would rather have a Wii U over a Wii. Very cool. A bell helmet. That's cool. Okay, so I'm supposed to go that way. This takes us backwards. I want to see if we can knock out the thing with the blue flame smelter demon first, and then after that, we'll focus on going back to the smelter throne and see what's up with the samurai armor there. You can also use the motion controllers, nunchucks, etc., and the Wii Pro controller. Nice. It also has a sensor bar like the Wii has. Very nice. What's this? I've seen him here for the past couple days. I wonder if this is an NPC. I kind of wouldn't think so because the summon sign is gold. And we're not a member of the Sunbro Covenant anymore. But I mean, I don't know, maybe some summonable NPCs are a member of the Sunbro Covenant? I guess that could be it. Be wary of lava or plunging attack required ahead. Help me! Try luring it out, therefore skeleton required ahead. And here's another symbol. Twin blade user. Very cool. Looks like another Sunbro summon sign. Do I keep all my ranks if leaving a covenant and joining another? Yes. All ranks are kept. Though if I want to rejoin a covenant that I have a high rank in, I do have to go back to the covenant NPC. I can't just go to the cat inside Majula and say, hey, I want to switch covenants back to the covenant that I just left. Like, I can't do that. It'd be nice, but I can't. So, like, there are some covenants where it's just hard to reach the leader. Like, if I wanted to join the Blood Covenant, I would have to, in New Game Plus, beat the Chariot boss again just to speak with that clan person, so it's, or the Covenant person. So it's like, try left and then try dash. Okay, so when we first came here, don't you dare. When we first came here, I didn't pull that lever. Instead, I went left. I dropped down here, and we continue that way. Sadness ahead. And we died a few times. It was kind of hard. I think we died like 2 or 3 times, maybe. We eventually reached the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, and then we just aged feathered out. What I want to do is to pull the lever. I think that's going to open these bars. I'm a little nervous about that. I think this was probably the wise thing to do, though, because I think these tunnels go all the way back. So that we'll probably pop out over here, but at a higher elevation. And there's also some items that you can only get from going this way. I know there are some enemies here. There's an enemy there. I think there's another enemy here. Nope, I'm wrong about that. There's an item. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's another enemy. And then all the way down here we have 2 enemies. And then what I'm curious about here, there's a spellcaster there. But then there's also this large fish-looking statue here. And I feel like once these bars go up, maybe it's going to start spitting lava at me. I'm not sure. It looks like a statue of a fire salamander from the Forest of Fallen Giants area. So I hope not. That would kind of stink if it just starts shooting stuff at me. But I mean, it's still, so maybe it's just a statue. I don't know. Enemy ahead, yeah. So let's see what happens when we pull the lever. Okay. Toggle to our magic sword. I don't think fire is going to do much here. Oh. See, I didn't know they were all going to come at me at once. Oh, this is bad. Ah! This really relies on the ability to backstab these enemies right here. Maybe I'm just rusty right now. You can see us having a very hard time right there. I needed 4 Estus to heal up completely from not being able to pull off the backstabs that I need to pull off. So it looks like the bar at the end goes up, that thing shoots out some fire, and then it closes again. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. I mean, maybe it happened because I ran all the way down and they saw me and then I ran all the way back up. But what I thought was going to happen is they would all just stay in their cages, and then as I slowly walked down, I would pull one at a time. Alright, well, let's go collect the items first, and then we'll do some more exploring down the different tunnels. Large Titanite shards. I wonder if any of these are illusory walls. No. No. I actually thought these tunnels went all the way around. I didn't know they had a dead end back here, these walls. Let me try pulling the lever again, see what happens. Oh, I can't. So I guess the only reason to do that then was... Well, I guess it was twofold. I guess one, it was just to get those 7 Titanites. But then I guess... It looked like when I pulled the lever, the back gate also went up, but then it shut again. So maybe you only have like one opportunity to pull the lever to raise the gate and run through. That could be it. So I guess now we are going to have to go the long way. So we'll just do our best until we get low on Estus, and then we'll Aged Feather back, and they'll just rinse and repeat until the mobs stop spawning, I guess. See, right here, I thought maybe one of the tunnels would bring us out up there. Then we could kill that mage, loot that item, and then we could try to kill those enemies from the high ground. I don't know if they'd be able to jump up there or not. And that would make traversing this area much easier. But, nope, that didn't seem to work out that way. I wonder if that's illusory. Nope. Hello there. That should have been a backstab. That should have also been a backstab. Maybe not that one. Oh my goodness. There we go. Whew. Okay. 2 left. There we go. Oh, the human spellcaster's getting ready to come after me. Here he comes. Oh, he's weighing me down. That's what this is. That is so cheap. Oh, that's annoying. It is really shocking that there's no other bonfire between us and the blue flame smelter demon. Like, it really feels like if you really want to thoroughly explore this place and try to collect all the items, it really feels like you just have to keep doing kind of what I said before, that we just have to, like, kill as many enemies as we can, and then just aged feather back to the bonfire and just keep doing this over and over and over again until the enemies just stop respawning. Which, that takes a while. I mean, you have to kill an enemy, what, like 12 times from the stop respawning? Okay. And I think it's just him. This is so cheap. So cheap. If I did not have my bloodied whip with its extreme range on it, that would have been way more annoying. Okay, so we went through all of that work, and we received no reward from that at all because we can't get up there. Looks like we have to go someplace else and then eventually loop back and then drop down. Oh, I know where that is. That's the thing. Okay, so the gate's right there. Huh. And it was breathing fire at us, so I guess you have to, like, pull the lever, but maybe you only ever get, like, one chance to do that in the entire game, unless you rest at a bonfire? I don't know. And then sprint through, past the enemies, and rolling through the fire blasts to get through the gate. Once you get over there, you're going to have to fight that human mage again, and you're going to have to fight that assassin thing that we just killed. And then you could come over here, collect that item, and then you could try to pick off the enemies that are here, and hopefully they won't be able to jump up after you. That is rough, boy. I hope we didn't miss this item. Can you imagine if this is like a spell scroll that we need to for a trophy? And you only have one chance in the entire game to get it? You have to pull that lever and sprint through? That can't be it. I hope that's not it. Well, there's nothing we can do now except continue to go down, so let's go down. Try to make the most of each run. Another human mage. Looks like a human cleric. Then we have one of those knights. Then we have one of those archers, the fire archers. Those are tough. I think this is the room we died in last time we were here. And then I think the second time we came through here, we just ran through, picked up our souls, and we just ran all the way to the end where we bumped into the blue smelter demon. And then that's when we used a homeward feather to get out. But we want some of these items. I mean, I think we're still missing at least one pyromancy spell scroll that we need, and it's hidden somewhere in this DLC. So it could very well be in one of these tunnels. I don't know. That should have been a backstab. There we go. I was just drinking an Estus. And I didn't even see the archer down there. Like, we saw the archer, but he was behind something. Whatever, whatever. Oh, wrong way. Alright, now do the cages reclose? Oh, they do. The lever's up again. Okay. So I guess every time you die, or maybe every time you reload the area, the lever's up again. This time let's try pulling the lever and then sprinting through. We made it! No! He can actually heal so quickly that I can be standing right next to him and I can't beat him in terms of like, no! I thought that was my sword! Both with my whip and with the magic puzzling stone sword, he can actually out-heal my damage. He can just stand in front of me and tank me and I can't do anything. That's annoying. I wish I could get that thing to fire more. I mean, they're just pressed up against the gate. Can I? Can I hit it? We'll do that? No. Oh well. Oh, well. Well, let's see what I can do from here. Help me. Okay, so the assassin is through here. What's through here? Oh, there's another lever. What does the other lever do? Very quiet in here. I feel like something's gonna ambush me in here. We have another cave. Uh-oh. Oh, hello there. Yes! Nope. Okay. Before I get myself lost, 'cause it looks like that's going to be pretty easy to do here. Let's go back and explore this route. I want to see what this item is. Ranged battle required ahead. Can they get me from here? Oh. They can't. They can't attack me from from down there. Aww. Oh, that's a shame. That's horrible. Yeah, how does it feel, huh? How does it feel dealing with a cheap attacker, huh? You like that? Alright, what's this item? Crimson Waters, eh. I wish I could lure him over here. There we go. Throw a lacerating knife at him. That gets attention. No, don't walk down the hole. There we go. Okay, so we can go that way. We came from that way. We can go that way. We can go that way. We can go that way. Dashing through, therefore be wary of enemy. Oh, there's more enemies in cages. Okay. So this is just like the room we came from. We had to like pull the lever and sprint through. That's empty. That's empty. Empty. Guarding an item. Empty. 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 Item. Enemy. Enemy. Okay. So I feel like what this is, these tunnels here with the gates, if you can dash through all the enemies and get through this gate without getting killed by the fire, these are probably shortcuts to the blue flame smelter demon. That's what I'm thinking. And if you mess up at all, then you have to go the alternate route. Look carefully and then visions of pyromancy. Oh, we have to drop down. Or do we? I don't know what this means. I don't know if we drop through here, if we're just going to be, like, around the same area where we would have dropped had we messed up. Going through here. Alright, well, let's pull the lever first. We're not going to try dashing all the way through. We're just going to try to fight the enemies and get the items that they're guarding. And then we're probably not going to be able to proceed all the way through after that. So then we'll go this way. But just a moment, I have to use the restroom real quick. I think what I'll do is I'll run a 3-minute ad now. I know you probably just watched one not too long ago, but I'm going to be away anyway. So we'll run an ad, I'll come back, and then we'll continue trying to make more progress through here. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the abrupt delay. I guess the coffee oils got to me. Happens sometimes. But we now have over an hour, I think, until our next ads. So, we are set for a good stretch of gameplay. Alright, let's do this. Oop. Okay. I am grateful that at least that, like, lizard thing helps a little bit by damaging some of the enemies. Again! Where's my backstabs? Where are they? Finally. I wasn't even behind him. I was, like, on his side. That's always, like, irked me a little bit about the backstabs here in this game. Actually, not about this game. It seems like it's like that throughout a large portion of the series, where if you try and backstab someone and you're directly behind them, you typically miss. But if you're, like, off to the side, like, instead of directly behind them, if you're off to the right or off to the left a little bit, you can usually land it. And it seems to be like that in all of the Souls games. Except for Demon Souls. Demon Souls felt like you had to just be directly behind the person. But Dark Souls 1 was really hard to get backstabs in for me. Dark Souls 2, I feel, is a lot easier in that regard. Simpleton Spice. Ah, Boris! Hello, Boris. How are you doing? Five torches, very nice. More torch time is always good. What are we up to now in torch time? Just over 3.5 hours. Alright. Now let's check to see if any of these are illusory. No. No. Suppose I should try hitting this one. Welcome on in, Divorce. We're back with more Dark Souls 2, and our goal today is to finish DLC2. We know we have one boss, at least one boss remaining, and that is the Blue Flame Smelter Demon at the end of this part of the dungeon. And then it looks like there might be a memory here that we have to go investigate. And then I think after that we're done. Last time in Dark Souls 2, we beat the Fume Knight, which was a very fun challenge. Can I pull this again? No, I don't think so. I really want the pyromancy. I guess I'll just drop down. See where this takes us. Oh, this is a... Okay, this is almost the same tunnel. Only it's... They're looking over there on the left. I came from the right. I see. So there's an item over there behind the archer. Now, I wonder if he's going to come over here. No, he knows I'm here now. It looks like he's trying to move towards me, but he's... For some reason, he can't. Maybe his job is just to protect that item, rather than to necessarily pursue me. I don't want to run too close to him, because then I'll trigger the cleric. Someone else knows I'm here now. Okay, so I can lock on to him. I can get that close. Let's put the poison throwing knives on. I don't know if this thing can be poisoned or not, though. Oh, he fell. Oh, I wonder if I can use that to my advantage, though, if he falls. Because it looks like he can't shoot his arrows. Oh! Nope. I was wrong about that. Never mind. Here comes the cleric. Nice. So my magic puzzling stone sword isn't strong enough with the amount of stamina that I have to kill the cleric. But my fire melu scimitar is. Okay, so now I just have to get over there and kill those guys. And I wonder if I can do that. That's annoying. It seems as if I get closer, he just fires into the wall. And if that's the case, then maybe I can just kill him from here without taking any damage. That would be really nice. I have to get, like, really close to pull that off, though. I'm surprised none of them are coming up to try and kill me, because I think it's just a slope to get up here. like, after I finish killing him, I'll pan the camera around to make sure. He's very dangerous, so I want to try eliminating him first. There's my souls. So yeah, once you drop down, you can probably get back up. I bet if we dashed through the gate up there, I bet we'd have had to run across this narrow strip of this narrow bridge right here and get to the other side. Or maybe you'd run to the end and then drop down and then go that way? That could be it. Alright, let's try taking care of him next. Nice. Alright, let's see what this item is. Oh, there's another cave this way. Wilted dusk herbs. Alright, we'll explore that in a moment. So I guess I was wrong about that then. I guess once you drop off, there's no getting back up. Interesting. Oh, there's two enemies over there. I just realized that. I kind of want to go down there and get my souls, but at the same time, I know there's not that many souls. I was going to say, you didn't feel that after the first time? And, if we can still do more exploring up here, then I would rather do that. Let's see what's over here. Oh, we can drop down again. So I'm guessing this is like another shortcut. Oh, there it is. There's a mage. Or a cleric. So we can go that way, and that probably takes us around to the front area. Can you come after me? I don't think he's going to come after me. I don't think he's going to come after me either. That hurt a little bit. I know he can see me. Oh, and there's the fog door. Oh, I have a big one of those guys to fight. They're not fun. Let's see if I can lure him over here. No! Oh boy. Oh, jeez. I know that cleric already fully healed himself. I think I'm trapped. There's no way for him to get up here, so far as I'm aware. But he probably can't hit me with miracles. We're homeward boating out. Or, not homeward boating. Feathering. Okay. Stuff away. Oh. Simpleton Spice. I also had a bit of time yesterday. After enjoying some Thanksgiving deliciousness, to hop back into Dark Souls 2. And I just ran around collecting more weapons and shields and catalysts and things. It was pretty fun. So we're not going to go through them, but you can see our weapon collection is continuing to grow. It'd be cool to have at least one of every weapon in the game, and every bow and every catalyst, but I don't really feel like necessarily, and every shield. Going through all of that work, there's a lot of grinding involved, a lot of farming. But it is always pretty cool when we come across something new. Alright. So we're going to try to sprint through again. Or, you know what? Let's not do that. We got one. We got three. There we go. What we could do was that the second time or third time we killed them all? I think that was the second time. Because the second time we pulled the lever, we just ran through without fighting any of them. So if we do that another 10 times, then after that we can just pull the lever. We don't have to worry about any enemies spawning, and we can just run straight through. And just go fight that guy. I feel like that's what we're going to have to do in order to really make progress. It's a bit tedious, but it's like either that or we're going to miss a good number of items. And that kind of stinks. Yeah, we can still keep killing these enemies down here. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just patrol these two rooms until these enemies stop respawning, and then little by little we'll just continue to push our way through this place. Okay, getting the hang of it again. Getting the hang of the backstabs again. Oh. Oh my goodness. The cleric slowed everything down. clerics in this game are fierce. I feel like that should have been 2 backstabs in a row right there. There's another... That should have been 3 backstabs. These guys are... I would say they're very easy to beat so long as you can pull off the backstabs. It's just pulling off the backstabs can sometimes be hard. And I don't know why, at the beginning of this DLC, it was super, super easy to pull off the backstabs for me. I don't know if it's just this area in particular, or I'm just... I don't know. Not performing quite up to par today. Again, that should have been a backstab. I don't know what's going on here. I'm behind him. That's what a backstab is. It's getting behind somebody. Like, you have to be able, as soon as the first one comes to you, you have to be able to do backstab and then leapfrog away. Then backstab, leapfrog, backstab. And if you can do that, you can beat them all. But, like, you have to backstab flawlessly each and every time. Let's try it again. Dodge. Again, that should have been a backstab. I don't know why that wasn't a backstab. Again, that should have been a backstab. I tried approaching from the angle instead of directly behind them. I tried to approach from an angle twice, and it didn't work. So I guess I'll go back to trying to be directly behind them and see if that works. I don't know what's going on. I'm not giving up. We're just going to keep throwing ourselves at the enemy until the backstabs pay off. Until we can consistently pull off the backstabs and kill them all. So this is going to take a little bit longer than I had hoped. Because now we don't just have to kill all the enemies 12 times, we have to learn how to kill the enemies. Because for some reason I'm not able to perform the backstabs that I've been doing the entire game. Look at that, directly behind him, and it didn't work. It didn't work at all. I don't know why. At least we got one of them. It's like the game's just like, no, we're not going to give you the backstab. You've earned it. We're just not going to give it to you because we don't want to do it. There we go, finally. And that wasn't even his normal attack, though. Again, that should have been a backstab. I was standing right behind him. He was standing still, and it was like, nope, nah. No backstab for you. But that was a backstab? See, that should not have been a backstab right there. I wasn't even behind him. Like, if where the lever is a back, like, I was standing to the side of him and I pulled off a backstab. That made no sense to me. Oh, Ashen Warrior Sword. That's new. Let's keep going, though. We're just going to keep pressing forward until we die. Or until I think we're about to die and there's nothing else we can do. Again, I was right behind him. No backstab. Didn't make sense. Here comes the cleric. Come on, come closer. Okay, just have him over there, and the assassin. Okay, that was too much to the side, but it worked last time. That was right behind him. That should have been a backstab. That should have been a backstab. Oh my goodness. I give up. I'll just feather out. Even when she's like right next to me, I'm now for some reason I can't hit her with the whip. Alright, let's take a look at that new shiny sword we got. We don't have that, right? Ashen Warrior Sword? I don't think we do. Straight sword wielded by Ashen Warriors, as brittle as it appears. The jagged edge of this tired and worn blade tears into the hides of foes. No, there it is. Ashen Warrior Sword. That was new for us. Okay. So I think that's, what, 3 times we've killed everyone? At least? Okay, that almost worked. There we go. The one that was directly on my right, I kept trying to pivot my camera and backstab him, but for some reason my character wouldn't look to the right. He kept focusing straight ahead. I don't know if it was because I was locked onto something, or the camera just wouldn't move, maybe because my back was too close to a wall. But that's 4. We have to brute force it all the way through. We will brute force it all the way through. Okay. We got him 5 times. That should have been a backstab. That should have been a backstab. Clearly should have been a backstab. I was directly behind him. I think we'll just aged feather. If we can clear out everyone in the first tunnel, then everyone in the bottom tunnel will be a lot easier because we can just pick them off without them having to retaliate. Oh, I forgot to rest the bonfire. Oh well. Well, that's 5 times. I think it's at least 5 times. Hey Arx, how you doing? Of all the areas in the game, this is one of them? One of what? Like one of the hardest? Hey Lorelei, what's up? I was hitting the Estus button. I'm dead. Oh, that's 6. Halfway there. Nothing much? That's good. How was your Thanksgiving yesterday, Lorelei? Remember you said you spent it with your boyfriend's family? But yes, I think there's at least one of the pyromancies we need down here, Arcs. I saw a message in one of the caves saying to look carefully, and there's a pyromancy. Now, they could have been trolling me. But I know that we need, I think at least one more pyromancy spell scroll that can be found in this DLC. I'll get my list here. Yeah. I think it's called the Fire Snake Pyromancy. And it might be in these caves, so I don't want to try to just sprint through everything to try to fight the boss. Maybe it's in one of these caves, but you have to find it. And so I'm sort of dead set on knocking out all of these enemies until eventually nothing exists in this place except for ourselves and the boss. So that first soldier that comes out, we've killed him 6 times. Another 6 times he'll stop spawning, then we can just focus on the others. For some reason, I feel like I'm used to being able to pull off backstabs fairly easily in this game. Or at least we were against the enemies in DLC 1, and even against these enemies in DLC 2. But for some reason, I'm having a lot of difficulty today pulling off backstabs in this area, and I don't know why. You don't think there's any unique loot in Iron Passage? Pretty sure you know where Fire Snake is? Okay. I do want to fully explore the area, though. I feel like there's only maybe 2 rough areas between us and the boss. If you're able to run through those gates right there at the end. Once we can eliminate all the enemies here, and we get through to the other side, killing the cleric isn't that difficult. I learned that if we're able to get face-to-face with him, if we just spam the quick attack button with our Fire Mellow Scimitar, we can kill the cleric before we run out of stamina. Then we just have to deal with the assassin in the other room. That doesn't appear to be too bad, because if we run close to that assassin, we can also kill it with quick attacks from our Fire Mellow Scimitar. And then we can just kill all the enemies down below with the whip, and they can't retaliate because they can't jump up to fight us. And so that makes eliminating all the areas, or all the enemies in this area... I just got a Black Friday message from PlayStation. That makes killing all the enemies just beyond this area much, much easier. I could summon for here, that's what the area is built for. Nay, all challenges must be conquered in solo mode. Now, a New Game Plus is a different story, but in New Game Plus, I don't think we're going to return to the DLC. See, I don't get why that wasn't a backstab. There we go. Alright, we killed him 7 times. So 5 more times, I think, and he stopped spawning. But yeah, up till now, I feel like it's been a battle of skill in Dark Souls 2. It's only in this area, in this room, where I feel like it's no longer a test of skill, it's more just a test of determination. It's like, are you willing to just keep throwing yourself at the enemies until you eventually win because you just farm them into extinction? Because I'm lining myself up for backstabs and they're just not happening a good chunk of the time. And to me, it just doesn't make any sense. The area wasn't designed for solo, that's probably why it's so easy to run through. I would say even just running through it is a little difficult. But I want the items! And I figure if we keep doing this, eventually we're going to be able to level up. So that's kind of another little plus. Let's try it again. Ah, roll too late there. Okay. I was on the side there. Yeah. I think I'm going to toggle over to using the old whip. Because I'm only trying to kill the enemies in the first room. I'm not trying to go beyond that right now. And so, even if I miss the backstab, I still might be able to get some kills in, considering how much stronger it is. The only unique item in here is after the boss. Well, I still want to fully explore the area. I do want to see everything the game has to offer. There we go. Alright, finally. I think that's... what was that? That's 8? At least for the first one, that's 8. 4 more times. Oh, wait. So long as you can get the backstab, this area, like I said before, isn't really hard. But you have to get the backstabs. Like, you have to. Alright, 3 left. Anyone acquire any Black Friday deals? I know Brandon got a new controller. And I picked up a couple games on the Steam Black Friday sale. I think they call it the Autumn Sale. Thinking about picking up some stuff for Marvel Champions. Oh, okay. Come on, guy. I did kill him, though. I killed the first one. So, 2 more times. $49,000 souls to level up again. For the PC, I picked up Lost in Random. Oh, he didn't come out. We did it. We farmed him to extinction. Now we have 1 less to deal with. Now the tables begin to turn in our favor. But Lost in Random, I thought looked really good. And it's been on my wish list for a while. And it typically sells on Steam for $30. I picked it up for $3. So, pretty good deal. And then, there was another game. What was it? Scrolling through my list here of recent pickups on Steam. I think the second one I picked up is not quite as well known as Lost in Random, though. But it looked interesting, so I thought I'd give it a shot, especially considering it was on sale. Let's see. wow, I don't know what it is. I know it's something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, wait a second. I know how to find. I know how to find it. I can just go to activity. Oh, that's right. The Forest Quartet. That was the other one I picked up. Usually that sells for $10, and I picked it up for $3. So I got some good deals. Sales, yes. Lovely sales. Only 2 left. Nice. I was wrong. 3 left. I'm also hoping that doing what I'm doing will help me to conserve healing items up to the point of the boss fight. That went pretty well. We only fought 2 that time. I don't know if I think the fireballs killed one of them. I'm gonna shift back to my bloodied whip. Only 2 come out, but maybe one comes out delayed. I'm not sure. That should have been a backstab! There we go. Okay. Now once we can come down here and pull that lever and nothing happens, like none of the enemies run through the doors to try to kill us, then we can just go back to the bonfire, reset the area, pull the lever, and just run straight through. Okay. Wonder how many souls you would get for making the entire game go extinct? I don't know. I've seen a YouTube video where someone said that they did that, though. They didn't do it for souls, they just wanted to do it just to do it. And I think doing it just to do it would be pretty cool. Like, if we weren't going to go through this game and New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, that would be something I'd be highly tempted to do in just standard New Game. Just to be able to, like, walk around and just look at all the environments and not have to worry about any enemies. That would make exploring everything very relaxed. And then if I ever wanted to see the enemies again, I could. All I would have to do is just go join the Covenant of Champions, make them all respawn, and there you go. But, I think it is really cool in Dark Souls 2 how you can farm stuff into extinction. Yeah, it looks like we're just down to 2 enemies left. like the one in the back is dead. He dropped something. 20,000 souls. That might have been the last time we had to kill them. Let's see. We did it. We did it. All right. Let's head back. Now we can just drop down, pull the lever, try to sprint past the fireballs, and go kill that cleric on the other side of the gate. Yes. Silence feels good. Wait for our stamina to go back up. And... look at that. I'm lucky. I feel lucky that I invested so much into endurance to get our stamina up that high, because I needed every bit of it to kill that cleric. I don't even think we have to go through here. I think we can just totally ignore this area. I'm kind of tempted to. It'd be nice for some souls. But I guess I could just... I mean, if I wanted a soul farm, I guess I could do that, but I don't want to. There was an item in there earlier, but I already scooped it up. So now it's just about going through here. I think we're going to have another... what do you call it? Another assassin spawn that we're going to have to kill. But we should be okay after that. Looks like a little spider crawling out from under the rock. Here we go. Gotcha. Nope. All right. Now... we just have to do the exact same thing we did before, but do it again for this hallway. I've never been on the other side of this gate. Looks like there's a tunnel there. There's a tunnel there. I don't see any enemies on the other side of this, though, so that's nice. How many enemies do we have to fight? 1, 2... 3... Wait, is that it? Just 3 enemies? That doesn't seem right. 1... Oh, it is just 3. That's weird. This feels like a much longer hallway than the first hallway. And from the first hallway, we had to fight 5 enemies. This is only 3. Hmm. Okay. Well, we've killed them all at least once. So that means we have another 11 times to go. And I've already searched all those cells for items. Alright. Now, last time we came this way, and this is what made me think there was a pyromancy here. It's this message. It says, look carefully, and then visions of pyromancy. Oh, unless maybe they mean if you drop down there, you're going to get hit with pyromancy. That could be what it is. Because when we drop down there, there is a fire archer down there. But he doesn't use pyromancy, though. He just shoots great arrows at you. Yeah, that was a lot easier than the first hallway. I bet the reason there's less enemies in that hallway is because it's harder to get down the hallway. Because since it's longer, you probably still only have just as long to reach the end of the hallway. So that means you really have to try to sprint through. And anything that slows you down is really going to hinder you, including enemies. Alright. Stamina regen. There he is. Nice. Now let's go face the assassin. Three enemies, 3 knights. I think it killed the third one down there. Oh, nope. I guess he's running back. Where y'all going? Nope. Okay, so I think that was 3. So 9 more to go. And then we might just have a straight shot from the bonfire to the boss. That'd be pretty nice. Oh! Yeah, okay. I forgot to rest at the bonfire. Okay. Oh, that's right. What am I... I'm starting to know what I was thinking. I thought I would pull the lever and then just start fighting enemies. I thought I was already, like, at the second lever for some reason. Just in case. Nope. It's also kind of interesting that eventually they turn around and just go back to where they came from. It's almost like this little area here is so far away from their spawn location that it's like they don't even want to try to fight you. Alright, that's 4. I'm gonna start typing this in the chat, if not I'm gonna forget. Okay. You have to start sprinting almost as soon as you finish pulling the lever, and I just kind of stood there for a while. I am really grateful for the Aged Feather. If it weren't for the Aged Feather, this would be a much more annoying process. Alright, we got our stamina back. Cleric. It'd be nice if you dropped some loot. It's crazy how the fire lizards are the first area and are still making the game hell. Yeah. Alright, assassin. Ooh, that was different. What? There we go. No backstab on that one? See if we can go for the stagger win. Oh, we pulled it off anyway. Oh. Fume Sorcerer Gloves. Oh, that's new. I'm not going to use it, but that's cool, though. New gear is always welcome. Something else to add to the collection. Ah, Tukitsune is back. Hi, how you been doing, Tukitsune? I haven't seen you in a bit. See, now, here, for some reason, I feel like I'm, like, consistently getting backstabs. Which is good. That's what should be going on. Well, okay, I didn't get backstabs right there, but... One backstab and 3 slashes of my dual-wield katana in this cleric, 1 kill. Or you kill him. Nice. How you been, Tukitsune? We are trying to slowly brute force our way, I guess you could say, all the way through the area here. I have yet to get to the other side of this gate. I haven't even tried. I tried going through this place. Let me type in 5. There we go. I tried going through this place without running through the gates. And it is much harder. Where when you start... Forgot to rest of the bonfire again. I guess let's put away the charcoal pine resin, and let's put away the gloves that we picked up. Fume Sorcerer Gloves. Gloves worn by Fume Sorcerers. After the old Iron King sunk into the lava, scores of men were dispatched to this land to tap the replete stores of iron. But they soon lost their nerve when faced with the Child of Dark, and all but the most steadfast of them became servants of the Black Fog. Interesting. Yep, there they are. Fume Sorcerer, okay. I see. You did the same thing as I'm doing right now? Yes. I would have done this off stream, but I thought by pulling this lever here, I thought that these would open, which they do. But I thought that that you could run through here, and maybe that would take you to some hidden areas, and I didn't want to explore any new content off stream. And so I didn't do that till today. But I tried first dropping down here and fighting my way through that way, but it's a lot harder. It's so much easier to pull the lever and go this way. We've already farmed this area out. The enemies have stopped respawning, so we just have to run to the other side, kill that cleric, which isn't that hard to do, kill the assassin, and then kill 3 guards. And once we do that I think it's another like 7 times, then they're all going to stop respawning, and we'll be able to just pull this lever, run through to the other side, pull the other lever, run through to the other side, and then we'll see what happens once we get to that other location. But it feels like a very small area, though, this dungeon. And so I feel like once we get through the other gate, maybe we'll just, like, drop down in front of the boss room and fight him. Maybe that's how small this place is. So, we'll see. Alright. Let's do it again. Let stamina go back up. Wait till cleric comes around. Spam with fire, Melu Scimitar. He got me! That was the first time he's killed me. But I guess what I should have done was just not try to spam the fire the scimitar. I should have tried to roll through the bolt that he was throwing. It's just that's the first time he's ever done that. Usually he casts that miracle to slow you down, and then he runs across and he tries to throw that bolt in the air to rain lightning down on you. But that usually misses me. Well, let's go get our souls. Wait a little bit. Made it. There's our souls. Roll through. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we at least got our souls back. Heal up. Alright. Okay. We should be fine now. Got him. Ooh, boy. Tukitsuna says, recently I was playing League of Legends with my friends. How's League? Now we fight the assassin. I guess I should start calling them the Fume Sorcerers since they dropped the Fume Sorcerer gloves. Alright. Pull the lever. And fight the 3 knights. Nice! That was a crit. Very nice. Alright, that is 6. Halfway there. I think by the time we finish clearing out the soldiers in this hallway, we might have enough souls to level up. Yeah, we're pretty close. Oops. Maybe that'll be like our little reward. We keep our nose to the grindstone, so to speak, and we finish clearing out the tunnels here, and then once that's done, we'll have enough souls to go and gain a level. I think our next level point goes into endurance. Up our stamina by another point. See, that's usually what he does right there. And we're able to pretty easily kill him when he does that. And now, Sorcerer, Fume Sorcerer here. Yeah, we got it. Gotcha. Whew. Alright, 3 knights. Nice. That's 7. And we need like 49,000 souls. Okay. And then when I want to, I'll always be able to come back and grind for souls a little bit, at least until they stop spawning, by going through that gate at the rear and then sort of poking myself out and killing the fume sorcerer in that room, and then killing all the knights in that room, because the knights can't retaliate because you're on a different plane than they are, and they can't jump up to attack you. And I forgot to use the bonfire. That's fine. We'll just Estus. We typically don't burn through all of our Estus anyway. There we go. Nice. Alright, Fume Sorcerer. Gotcha. Nope. And 3 knights. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. That was a little close right there. Did the other one die? Or did it just go back to its cell? I guess it died. Yeah, I don't see it or hear it anywhere. Maybe the fireballs killed it. Well, that's 8. Okay. I think after this we'll be able to level up. That was twice in a row I forgot to use the bonfire when feathering back. There we go. You know, I got invaded once when I was doing this. I tried to explore some of this yesterday. And, I was, like, standing right here, thinking about, like, pulling the lever or not. And this is when I was, like, deciding, like, no, I guess I'll just wait till stream tomorrow to pull the lever, just in case it leads someplace new. And, the person who invaded me spawned, like, right in this tunnel. And I ran through here. I guess they didn't see me because I guess this the lever itself is in the way, the doorway. They ran this way, dropped down, and as soon as they dropped down, they left. So I guess, like, maybe they were running through and they panned the camera around, or I don't know, maybe they used a spell to try to detect where I was, and they're like, oh, no, I already dropped down. There's no way back up. I guess I might as well leave. So I thought that was kind of funny. I was watching them there. I'm like, where are they going? Oh, look at that! He finally dropped an item! Black Hollow Mage Hood. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds like the opposite of the hoods that are dropped by the what are they called? The mages in Seldora Cove. I think those are white mages. Or they drop white mage hoods anyway. Uh-oh. Oh! Nope. Oh. That was close. I like watching that health bar go down there. One of them already died. Nice. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. He killed me. That stinks. Alright. It's fine. Go back and get our 50,000 souls. Maybe we'll just go pick up our 50,000 souls and then just go level up, just to be safe. Oh, jeez. Never mind. There go our 50,000 souls. That kind of hurt. That hurt just a little bit. We've been pulling that off near flawlessly, and we just got staggered that time. And we paid the price. And go pick up our 0 souls. Oh, what? Oh, it stopped? But we only killed him like 8 times. What about the assassin? Or the fume sorcerer? Fume sorcerer is still here. Wow, so that means all we had to do was just... We could have just ran through and collected our souls. We didn't have to worry at all about the cleric. That hurts a bit. That hurts. Oh, well. It happens in souls. It happens. Alright, that's 9. So I would guess another 3 times and they all just stop spawning. There's 10. Well, that's different. I guess the fire killed him. That's 11. One more. No Fume Sorcerer. I wonder if the knights are still here. Yeah, they are. I hear them. Oh, there's only 2 this time. That's right, because I think one of them... we killed, and then it killed us. And so that makes 12. Home free. Yes, Arx, home free indeed. Okay. Here we go. We did it. Now we can finally see what's on the other side. It'd be nice if I could break these things apart once you got to the other side. Like if there was a lever I could use to turn this off to make traveling back through here easier, I'd appreciate that. Never before seen, yes, never before seen. At least not by me. Oh, another cleric. We're going to ignore him for now. I'm curious what's this way. I wonder if this just drops into the boss room. That'd be kind of cool. It might. I think if we go this way... I don't remember what's in here. There might be an item in here. I don't think there is. I'm gonna go try to kill him, and then just look around in there. Oh no! I'm dead. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. That was close. Curiosity really almost got me that time. I was really hoping to be able to kill that cleric before he stood back up, because I knew I was going to knock him off the bridge. Maybe I can target him and throw a knife at him and lure him back into the main room. We'll try that next time. Oh, that was so hard. Since I was so close to the rock, every time I tried to hit him, my sword would just bounce off. Whew. You hate him? Yeah, I understand why. Alright, now let's see what's in the room. Alright, so we got some knights. Alright. Okay, I remember this room. Normally you drop down... Okay. Normally you drop down over there, where that knight is in the back, if you're going the non-gate route. And then you have to kill him, and then him. The cleric is really hard to deal with, though, because you also have the archer right here. If instead of running through that gate, you chose to drop down, then that would put you where those orange words are. And then it looks like if you start to, at least it happened to us once, if you start to run down here and then run back, the archer starts to, like, bounce back and forth between the left and the right, and eventually he falls off. And, if you run along the ledge close to the archer, he can't hit you with the arrow, so then you can take him out along with everyone else here. And that's pretty easy to do. So after you kill everyone here, there's a path this way. And I don't know what's over there. Did we run that way? I think we did. Yeah, I think we did when we dropped down. But we don't have to go that way. I was just curious what was in this room. I know that the archer guarded an item that was back here where that corpse is, but we picked that up already. I'm not sure if there's any other items in this area. I might explore this. Maybe I'll explore this off stream. I'm not really sure, because I don't know what's through there. But let's go this way. Visions of overwhelming. Okay, this is the first time we've been this way. Ooh, 2 items and an archer. That wall looks suspicious. With all the orange stains, it looks like there's cracks on it too. It looks like maybe it could be broken open. Probably not, though. And there's the boss door. I know there's another cleric in here. Oh, the archer knows we're here. Yep. I don't know where the cleric is, though. Not that I'm complaining. I want him to pursue me. Oh, there's the cleric. And then you have, I think, a possessed suit of armor down there closer to the fog wall. Oh, there he is. There's his hammer. His great hammer. So I want to run. I guess we're going to have to try to kill him, collect the items, and I'm not sure there's any other items in this room, and then we can drop down and go try to fight the boss. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I should have... That was close. That was really close. I should have healed more often. Okay. Cracked red eye orbs. Old growth bombs. I guess we know the cleric can hit us from here now. I don't see any other items in the room. So if we want to... I mean, the archer seems to delay a little bit. We can probably drop down here, sprint towards the boss room, drop down and run in there before anyone attacks us. The only one who might be able to get off something on us is the cleric. With a slowdown miracle. Alright, let's think about how we're going to do this. We're going to try to beat the blue flame smelter demon the same way we beat the last one. Let's... How are we going to do this? Let's do repair powders. And... yeah, I think we'll keep the feathers off. He's also going to be wearing heavy armor, just like the last one. I think we're going to try and see if we can poison him this time. Last time we fought the standard smelter demon, we just relied entirely on the old whip. But back then, I don't think... No, we didn't even have the poison whip, so maybe he can be poisoned. So we'll try that. If so, that's going to deal a good amount of damage. Then when he's poisoned, we could just focus on dodging and healing. Alright, let's two-hand it. And we're going to try to sprint for the boss room. Here we go. We made it! Blue flame smelter demon. Oh, he did it! He's poisoned. He's taking almost no damage, but he's poisoned. really seem worth it to try and poison him. He takes such little damage. Let my stamina regenerate. Ah! Oh boy. He's catching me with that. Wow! I thought I was out of range. We almost had a first try victory right there. That blast has some range on it. You really have to be far away. Alright. I didn't count. That was a 0th try. I guess that counted. We'll say it counted. Okay. Overall, though, I would say not a bad strat. Not a bad strat. We'll do it again. Yeah, okay. No, we're gonna modify the strat a little bit. We're gonna use the same strat to beat him that we used to beat Fume Knight. He wants to pull that off. He wants to be cheap. He wants to use that AoE in that small little arena. Okay, that's fine. That's the way he wants to do it. We'll just spam damage twice as fast. We will power stance 2 old whip plus 5s. And hopefully this time we'll have more Estus going into the fight. And if this fails, then we'll try it again, but we'll become human first. Okay, making sure I'm wearing all the right rings. Excuse me. That's not good. Oh, and I'm super slow because of the cleric. Oh, that was deadly. That was such a deadly combo. So we're not going to be able to do that. We can't run it. Wow. Well, alright. We'll shift gears then. We'll just do this again. Let's see. We've killed that guy once. So we have to kill him at least another 11 times. It looks like we're going to have to farm the fire archer. But once the fire archer's out of the way, it looks like we'll be able to just have a pretty straight shot to the boss run. The cleric could still mess things up for us if he hits us with a slowdown. But it's just all going to be tied to luck. Easiest way is just to drop down the left and not even bother with the hallways. I mean, we already have all these pathways clear. We could try it again. Just to run straight for the fog gate. See what happens. Greetings, Johns. How are you doing? Let me try and run past him. Go! Run! Run! We did it! Uh-oh. That hurt. This is our second attempt at the smelter demon. The blue one, anyway. Ah! Smelter Demon, blue, second try. Now we're gonna get killed by the other creatures that are gonna rush us here. Oh, they stayed outside. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, that said we killed the boss, and I was gonna rush in and finish us off. The cleric's staying out there. Yeah, everyone's staying out there. Oh my gosh. How you doing, Jans? How you doing? Oh my goodness. Like a dream. Let me catch up with stream chat. Ark says you can pretty much... Excuse me. You can pretty much just drop down the tunnel to the left, then stick to the left wall until you get to the last room, then go far enough to the right to avoid the guy with the Mac. With the Mac? What's the Mac? The miracle that slows me down? Jan says, work was tough, but now I have dinner and a stream to watch. Yes, indeed you do. Welcome in. This boss, Ark says, this boss started my least favorite trend in Souls. What trend is that? And Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Thank you. First try easy, yeah. John says the first try didn't count, or actual first try. And that was because we were doing really well. We almost had a legit first try against the blue smelter demon. And I was standing outside this silver ring here, and the blue smelter demon was doing his AoE blast, but instead of being like right in the center, he was like just a little bit off center. And so when he did the blast, even though I was standing like just outside the ring, I still got hit with it and died. So he's like, that didn't count. That's like try 0. Oh, look at that. The archer was going to fire arrows in here. No way. Is he going to come inside? I hope not. Okay, he's leaving. That's a nice little touch. I wish he took more damage from that. But, I mean, he's like a fire creature, and so I understand him not taking a lot of fire damage. Yes, I guess technically that is our second try. Excellently done. Thank you, Jans. Thank you for the GG's, Boris. Ark says, bosses holding their attack animations to throw off your roll timings. It's not so bad here, but it gets out of control. I wonder if the reason they did that for Dark Souls 2, specifically this boss, is because I'm not sure how much stronger the blue flame smelter demon is over the standard smelter demon. But I feel maybe one reason they maybe changed the timings on the attacks was to make it easier, because even though fighting the smelter demon I think originally is optional, like you can just choose to run into the middle of the old Iron Keep and just turn that handle, turn off the fire inside, and then just go. I mean, you're missing a bonfire that way, but you could do it. But I guess they figure if you fight the first smelter demon, you would fight him enough so that you would sort of memorize his movement patterns, and when you fight him again, even if he hits you for more damage, you got so good at fighting him the first time that fighting him the second time wouldn't really be that much more of a challenge. And so I feel like maybe that's why they adjusted his attack so he swings slower. But yeah, it is kind of annoying. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well, Jans. We have a unopened bottle of orange Gatorade here. Cheers. Hmm. Oh, I guess that's condensation from the bottle. Thank you for the hydration redemption. John says you were basically bathed in fire, so hydrate. Yes, thank you. Ark says, I guess they had to do something to mix it up instead of a complete copy and paste, yeah. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again, how are you doing, Fusion? Fusion says, I'm here. Yes, yes, you are. Ark says, the attack holds only get worse and worse after this game. That's irksome. Okay. Joy, indeed. Alright, so Ark said the only unique item in this part of the dungeon is after we beat the boss. Which we have done. Also, look how interesting this is. Look at our durability here. We were power stancing the two old whip plus 5s, and you can see that our old whip plus 5, our main old whip plus 5, our durability on that is pretty low. But the durability on the whip in our offhand, it went down a little bit, but barely. So I find that kind of weird. Not that I'm complaining, but I wonder why it took such little damage. Alright, let's get rid of that. And re-equip our binoculars. Hurrah for horse. What horse? Horse? We're gonna have to fight a horse enemy in here now? Another undead chariot? No? Fine work. Thank you. Pharos Mask. What does that do? Oh, the black hollow mage hood looks just like the white mage, or the white hollow mage hood from Seldora. Pharos Mask. A mask depicting Pharos' contraption. Tears flow from the eyes of this mask, drenching its wearer. The majority of Pharaoh's creations are perplexing to reasoned men, and this mask is no exception. Drenching its wearer, does that mean, like, it gives you added fire resist? Strongest helmet in the game? Really? Permanent fire resist, but also permanent weakness to lightning. Ooh. Let's check it out. Can it be upgraded? Its strongest due to a glitch involving another item. Oh. No, it's quite a bit weaker. Unless you can level it up. It's a lot lighter, though. Does it have any, like, hidden ability? Even my fire resist goes down. By a lot. Yeah, it looks like there are no... Aside from weight, there are no positives in wearing this. It makes you wet like you went in water or broke a vase in the Iron Keep. Oh, I see. So then you don't see its boost to fire resist. So I guess, like, if we wanted to run through... Like, if we hadn't already collected the items in the lava in the old Iron Keep, wearing this helmet would help us. I see. So it gives you a way to activate the wet state on command. I see, I see. Okay. That's kind of cool. What I would have liked was if you could wear the mask and it would tell you whether or not there's an item behind a Pharaoh's Lockstone door. Like, if you get close to one, and maybe you just see, like, I don't know, like a yellow diamond behind the door, then that would signify that there is an item other than, you know, if there's no yellow diamond, or maybe they could just give, like, different color diamonds. Like, maybe if it's a red diamond, that means there's an enemy behind the door. If it's, like, a yellow diamond, that means that it's a trap. If it's, like, a gray diamond, that means there's nothing behind the door. Or if there's, like, a gold diamond, that means there's an item behind the door. Like, that would have been nice. That what I would have liked. But you can only see it if you wear the mask. Because it's a Pharaoh's mask, so why not allow it to interact with Pharaoh's contraption doors? Like, I think that would have been cool. Perfect for New Game Plus. Yeah, it's a cool idea. The Rat Covenant is how you were supposed to get enough lockstones to try all the doors. Okay, so where does this take me? And is there anything down here? There's death down there. Okay. Well, I think we have all of the items in this dungeon. We were pretty thorough. If there isn't, someone let me know. But I think we got everything. Alright, now where are we? Hurrah for light. Wretch ahead. Oh, I know where this is. Inattention, composure required ahead. We saw this on our way in here. Victory! And then we can just go this way, and that takes us back into the bonfire. That's where we just came from. I was pretty sure that was how you got out of this dungeon. You just kind of make one big circle. End of Iron Passage. Yes, we did it! Now we just have one area left of this DLC to explore. But before we do that, we're going to head back to Majula. We're going to level up. And we are going to put away some gear. Okay. Oh, we got another soul. That's right, I forgot about that. We have another Smelter Demon soul. Ooh. Soul of the Smelter Demon that haunts the castle that sunk into a pool of iron. The old Iron King's life was taken by a mass of iron that had been given a soul. Was this metal Goliath there from the beginning, or was it a product of the king's conceit? Use the special soul of the Smelter Demon to acquire numerous souls, or to create something of great worth. Let's see. Put away the charcoal pine resins, and the old growth bombs, and the cracked red eye orbs. We can put away our fixed Old Whip +5. The more and more I keep using the Old Whip +5 to take down certain bosses, the more I'm thinking of, like, going to farm the Bloodied Whip again. Which, if I choose to do that, I'll do that off stream. And just try to, like, level that up all the way. And then in New Game Plus, I'll just, like, only use whips. I just kind of like having a sword in my offhand because it does really help a lot. Being able to attack effectively at both mid-range and close range. Black Hollow Mage Hood. Hood worn by hollowed Drang Lake mages. Drang Lake mages wore different garb depending on their sex. What function this served, however, is unknown, as with many old practices. This is a woman's hood. Okay, and the Pharaoh's Mask. There it is. Was there anything else? No? No, okay. The second Smelter Soul unlocks the best power stance in the game. Oh, like what? You can use it to buy another Smelter Sword, and you could, like, power stance 2 Smelter Swords? That'd be kind of cool. What can you do with the Smelter Demon Soul? I mean, we already got the Smelter Sword. Was there anything else we can do with it? Let me see. Oh, okay. It's a blue one? Nice. Alright, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a brief break. We have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. So I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee. You can see I'm empty here. And probably use the restroom again. And then we'll come back. We'll level up. We'll go purchase a new sword, and then we'll head back into the DLC and check out what's in that memory. So, BRB in about 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Let's get to it. Pop my earbuds back in. $75,000 souls. Alright, did we drop off all our gear? All our excess stuff that we don't need? Looks like it. We did, okay. Let's level up.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Endurance. HP +1, stamina +1. $49,000 souls to level up. Coffee ready to rock? It is. We have another full cup of hazelnut coffee. Ah, it's delicious. Alright, give me your opinion. I've been sort of bouncing this back and forth in my mind. Do you think the puzzling stone sword is worth it to use? I really like its moveset. I love how pretty it is. And I feel that because it has S scaling and dexterity, if I had like really high dex, like ridiculously high dex, like 99 dex, then yeah, like maybe it could be like useful. But I don't. And I'm probably never going to hit like 99 dex. And so because of that, it doesn't seem like it's going to be all that strong. So let's go into player status. So we can see that on left weapon, L weapon 1, the attack of 405, that's the fire Melu scimitar +10. It's pretty good damage, 405. Second strongest weapon I'm holding. Granted, it's split damage between fire and melee, but still 405, you know. If I'm fighting something that's weak to fire that doesn't resist fire, it's pretty good damage. And then you see L weapon 2 is 282. And that's kind of low. It's not the weakest thing that I have. The weakest thing that I have is right weapon 3, which is 252. But right weapon 3 is the poison spotted whip. So I'm not trying to kill something through just raw damage with the poison spotted whip. I'm only hitting it a few times until it gets poisoned, and then I just stop hitting it altogether, and I let the poison tick it, you know, as low as it can tick it, and then I'll whip it 2 or 3 more times again to re-poison it, and then I'll let the poison finish it off. So it's more about inflicting the status and really just dealing raw damage. Whereas with the magic puzzling stone sword, its damage feels a little low. Ark says, not with that infusion. You have enchanted or magic or something on it. I'd remove that first and get your dex scaling back, because right now it's scaling on int. Well, I think, I could be wrong, but I think its scaling doesn't change when you infuse it. Let's see. Yeah. See? Scaling on strength is an E, scaling on dex is still an S, and scaling with magic is a B. If I uninfuse it, then I believe I lose the B scaling on magic. Dex stays an S. I think, I'm not sure, but I think strength goes from E scaling to D scaling, but I barely have any strength. So, I mean, it looks really pretty, and I like the moveset, but aside from that, it's like, Like, the only time I've been using it is when I go up against enemies that I think are resistant to fire, and then I'll, like, use the sword. And then I won't even use... I'll use the sword as, like, a finisher. So... that's why I'm like, I'm not sure it's really all that good to use. If I ever made a new character in this game, like, I would want to... and you can't, because you don't get this till, like, midway, I think, through DLC 1. But I would like to just start with this weapon and just focus on maxing out Dex. Because, again, I love the moveset. I'm not a big fan of the scimitar swing from the one-handed quick attack, but the one-handed power attack, the whip is really cool. I like the quick attack when you two-hand it, the thrust. That's really nice. And I like the 360 whip swing with a two-handed power attack. How it swings around and up, and then it just goes like pure 360. So I absolutely love the moveset, and I love the way it looks. It just doesn't seem to do that much damage. I think I kind of talked myself into leaving it. But I think I know what I'll put in its place. Oh, I could have just... it would have been faster going this way. Now, instead of only using the whip sometimes, we can permanently have the old whip +5 on our in our weapons list. So if we're gonna fight a boss that's really hard, we can power stance the old whips. I guess I could just do this. I mean, I might still farm another bloodied whip off stream, but I'm not sure I'll ever use it. I can see in the future, maybe like a New Game Plus, eventually power stancing the poison whips, but I'm probably never going to power stance the bloodied whip. But just because I've thought about it so much, I probably will farm another bloodied whip off stream. I might try to do that Tuesday. We'll see. Alright. And I want to see... what was the weight of the Puzzling Stone Sword? Did our overall weight go up or down? Oh, I think it went up. The weight of the Puzzling Stone Sword is 2. The old whip is 2.5, so we only gained half a pound. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. You don't know how to make it good. There's weapon buffs and Flynn's ring and higher stats, but none of those are really convenient, yeah. May I have a look at your ADP stat again? Sure. Adaptability is 44. So soul level 190 now. Vigor 45, endurance 45, vitality 32. I don't know what the book symbol is. I know our intelligence is 8, our faith is 8, adaptability 44, dexterity 44, strength 12. Oh, attunement. Attunement is 7. Okay. And if you want to see, like, the... where is it? The overall player status stuff. Agility is 110. Poise is 11.8. So next time we have enough souls to level up, we're going to throw it into dexterity. And, I guess it'll keep bumping up our weapon attacks. Alright. What we're gonna do next? Oh, that's right. We're gonna go back to Strayed. Is it Strayed or is it somebody else for the smelter sword? It's Ornifex. Ornifex for the blue sword. Okay. Travel to Bright Cove Seldora. Oh, Brightstone Cove Seldora. And Lower Brightstone. Here we go. Yeah, your agility is looking good. Thanks. Did I ever get the memories in the crypt? There's memories in the crypt? I didn't know there was memories in the crypt. Ooh. The dragon armor. Dragon armor looks awesome. This is going to be so annoying to clear out this area in New Game Plus. Like, it's really nice being able to run out here and not have to worry about the mages firing balls of magic at you, or the petrification frog, or spiders climbing over the dunes. It's just nice to just be able to run to this weaponsmith whenever I want.
Hello there. Do you have a wondrous soul?
I do. Trade. Ooh, there it is. The Aged Smelter Sword. Nice. Yes. Very cool.
The nature of an item is greatly influenced by the soul that was used to create it. They can be tricky to use, but when wielded properly, are extremely powerful. This is what I meant by unique. These wares are not for use by ordinary folk. Come back again if you find another soul.
Dragon armor is your favorite set visually. You hate that it doesn't have any poise, though? Oh. So I guess the dragon armor is a little like the puzzling stone sword. It looks really pretty, but it's not that useful. Though I will say the puzzling stone sword, again, has a really awesome moveset. I just wish it were stronger. Alright. Let's look at the lore. Aged Smelter Sword. Ultra Greatsword crafted from the soul of the Smelter Demon. Its blade is imbued with a great flame. Use strong attack to unleash its latent power. When the old king acquired the power to grant life to heaps of iron, he molded a great array of metallic automatons. The iron monstrosity itself was perhaps one of the king's puppets. Effect, special attack, strong attack. Ooh, I guess it's far stronger than the standard smelter sword. It's all the way down here. Looks like that's our strongest ultra greatsword so far. It's the Aged Smelter Sword. Oh, they have the same attacks though. Yeah, all the stats are the same. Yeah, interesting. It takes a while to earn, too, because you have to get Tier 2 Dragon Covenant. You can't just farm the armor pieces off the dragon people by killing them. They have the same stats, but the blue one is magic damage. Oh. So it's an int scaling strength weapon, which is pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool. Alright. We're at 24,000 souls. How many do we need to level up again? 49,000? I don't know what to do. I don't know if we should just, like, try to go level up. Oh, wait. Take that off. Or if we should continue through the DLC. I guess we could continue, and when we get enough souls, we can leave, go level up, and then go back. There's a few memories you can go to in the base game. Sounds like a sound plan? Yes. Well, now I'm interested about these other memories that Arx talks about. So far, in terms of the memories we've gone through, we went through, I think it was 3 memories in the Forest of Fallen Giants. 2 of them were close to the Cardinal Tower. 1 was in the Place Unbeknownst. And then we also returned to Brightstone Cove Seldora, and we revisited the spider boss area, the Duke's Deer Frasia area. There was a crystal there, and that took us into a memory. And that's it. So far we've been to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. And then the other memory we went to was the Undead Crypt. We went and... I think we went into the King's memory, King Vendrick. So we've done 5 memories in the game so far. 1 in the Crypt, 1 in Seldora if you haven't been yet. Oh, you did that one? Yes. Were there any others? It is really dark outside. Like, it's only 6 o'clock in the evening over here. But it looks like it's like 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Alright. Let's... I wonder what high-level people are doing in Harvest Valley and Earthen Peak. They're probably in New Game Plus. That's probably what they're doing. Because I'm such a high level now. Alright. Let's go back to the Smelter Throne. Like, even when we were fighting some of the enemies earlier, when you were just farming the tunnels in the Iron Passage. Well, that's scary looking. That wasn't happening before. I was trying to use the magic puzzling stone sword to kill the enemies, to like finish them off, and it kind of worked, but when I met up against the cleric, I tried to just use the magic puzzling stone sword to kill the cleric, and I didn't have enough stamina to do it. And I just figured that everything in this DLC, since it's sort of a fire-based DLC, would have resist to fire, which is why I was using the magic sword. But once I started going back to using the Fire Melu Scimitar, I was able to kill the cleric. I mean, I needed every bit of stamina to do it, but I could do it, whereas I couldn't do that with the magic puzzling stone sword. So I guess I'll just stick with the Fire Melu Scimitar. Well, see, this kind of makes me nervous now. I feel like this is going to be a boss fight. And I have a lot of souls. I don't really want to do that. Let's do Iron Passage again. Ooh, the red Tearstone ring is in this game. I guess that makes sense. The blue Tearstone ring is in this game. We have the blue Tearstone, just not the red one. And we're going to try and speed this up a little bit. Let's go to rings. And then let's pull out silver +1. And we'll swap it out for the third dragon ring. Because if I can just go through here and knock out some enemies in the beginning of this area, and it should be pretty easy. Wonder if you get summoned in the Iron Passage for some souls? Maybe. But what I want to try to do is just run through this gate and then go left, and then I'll have to fight the Fume Sorcerer down here on sort of even ground. But after that, all the knights down there, I can pick off at my leisure. They can't attack me at all. So I just have to not die to this thing, and I'll be okay. Okay. And then... Uh-oh. Oh! It's interesting, though, that it won't follow me in here. Never mind. Or I guess it doesn't really want to follow me in here, but it will. Okay, so aside from that, I'm free now. I don't have to worry about them retaliating. They can't get up here. They can't jump up here. There's no ledge they can use, so I can just target them and use the Bloodied Whip and wait for them to get closer. Oh, good crit. That was half damage right there. Here we go. That's 528 souls right there. And an item. I'll climb down there and get that in a moment. And it doesn't even look like they'll try to attack me while I'm up here, which, I mean, that's a long axe. That should be able to hit me. But it's like he won't even try. And I guess to fight him, I can hop down. I can't reach him with the whip. And, the way I killed him last time was to just hit him with a throwing knife. But maybe I can get behind him and get a backstab in. Let's see. Nope, I was wrong. Small orange bird. Ah! Ow. There we go. They don't really give that many souls, do they? That was only 500. And that's with the ring. Is there a better mob somewhere? I know that possessed armors here, like the really big tanky ones, those are giving, I think, like 1,900 souls a kill. But I already farmed into extinction the ones near the Fume Knight puzzle, or not puzzle, the Fume Knight boss room. Anyone have any recommendations? I don't think I can even farm the big tanky knights in Dragon Shrine anymore. I think I farmed them into extinction as well. I could do Aldia's Keep. I think that's... yeah, I could try that. The soul farm people recommend all the time is using Ascetics on the Giant Lord. How does that work? Let's try this. Aldia's Keep is hell personified. Well, if you use poison, it's not that bad. Like, I don't do the whole thing. I just do this one hallway. So, poke my nose out. I don't know what that was. That was really loud, though. Let the frog see me. Run back in here. Oh, it's still alive. And that gets how much? 360. And a bolt stone. Toggle to poison. And we only need to hit these guys, I think, 3 times to inflict the poison status. 1. I think that missed. 2. 3. And there we go. And we wait. And he can't break through, so I'm safe just hanging out here. And then once it eats away at him, we'll go back out, poison him again. Hit him one more time. Get in some free damage. Look at that damage tick. That's almost half HP right there. 1. 2. That was a crit. 3. And that's it. Now just, he can wander away. I'm fine. The poison will finish him off. Ooh, he's mad, though. Big mad. Now, how many souls does the hippo guy get us? There's Jans. Hello, Jans. Ooh, lovely armor set. Oh, 1320. Yeah, see, that's a lot better than, like, the 520 souls we're getting for those night guys. This is a lot easier. You burn the ascetic in the bonfire. Past the king's gate in the forest. The bonfire past the king's gate in the forest. Okay. Then kill the giant lord. You can also get a twinkling titanite on the ledge under the tree. You also get a replacement ascetic into the memory, so it doesn't cost you any. Interesting. And how many souls does that get me? $720. Even he gave me more souls. Wasn't that just 720 souls that he gave me? He's a lot easier to kill than the Hollow Knights back in DLC2. Ad break, yes. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. $30,000. We have another frog. New game is 75,000, which you already got. It caps out at over 300,000 on new game plus 8. 300,000 what per run of the king? The what did you call him? The Giant Lord? Really? You can't see me? I'm like right in front of you. Uh-oh. Something funny is going on, chat. Am I about to get disconnected from the game? The big hippo guy didn't get poisoned, and I hit him 3 times. He took no damage. Johns has returned to their world. Oh, now he's reacting. That was weird. So maybe it was something network related? That's strange. One, 2, and 3. Alright, we'll let the poison do its thing. Yeah, that was strange. Was that the Alone armor set you were wearing, Jans? Jans always has, like, the best-looking armor. Alright. 1. Yeah, come back here. 2. Ooh, that was close. 3. And he's done. He's dead. He's poisoned. Now we wait. Another 1320 souls. And how many do we need? 49,000. So what is that? 32, 42, 7, 17,000 souls. I wonder how far he'll pursue me. So mad. I like how everyone else... Oh! I was gonna say, I like how everyone else just ignores me while he's chasing me. Like, no one else hears a huge hippo man running me down through the hall. Or they just don't care. Like, what's that noise? What's going on outside? Eh, well. Doesn't really concern us. We don't care. One more hit. We got him. He's done. Yes, it was a network thing. That was weird. You can also get more souls if you have any Seldor armor pieces, or the Jester gloves. Oh, I forgot about those. I do have the Jester gloves. I don't have the Seldor armor pieces. I don't know how to get those. Or the Warlock mask. I have that one. Johns has reached a 5 stream watch streak. I'm on fire! Yes, you are, gents. Thank you for being here. Thank you for continuing to be here. Well, let's see if we can go back to the bonfire and equip any of those things. So you said Warlock Mask, I have that, and I have the Jester Gloves. Okay. So, Warlock Mask. At least I think I have that. Is that it? That's it. Increases number of souls acquired. Okay. And then you said Jester Gloves. And all this stacks? There they go. What does that mean? Unable to use helmet. It's a helmet. Unless it's like too heavy for my head or my neck. I don't see what stat I'm lacking to be able to use it. I need higher intelligence. Okay. Weak neck. Will I still get the bonus souls? I would assume I'd still get the bonus souls from wearing it. I just wouldn't get its whatever its defensive capabilities are. Not smart enough to wear a helmet. Probably? Okay. And then Jester Gloves. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what we get now. Oh, the mask stays, or the painting stays off. I didn't realize that. So now he's always gonna... I didn't see how many souls that was. Dragon Acolyte Robe. Ooh, I don't think we had that before. Nice. I'm not sure how many souls we got from him. $405. That's a little bit better. Let's see how many we get from him. Oh! Alright. Don't get greedy, just go for one hit. Alright, he's poisoned. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. And he's dead. $1,488 souls. That's a little bit better. Alright. I think there's another one down here. Oh, you have witching urns. I didn't know you had witching urns. Oh, I was going for the backstab. Good turn. I thought he was going to miss me there. Alright, I'm just going to kill you. I was trying to be fancy. Trying to have some fun with you. Almost at 37. A lot of people are getting killed by that petrification frog in here. Alright, 37,000. Kill count is a skyscraper. Hello? Where are you going? I'm over here. Now he sees me. There's 2. And 3. One more. And he's dead. Yay! 38. I might as well take him out. He's close. I can never get the backstab on him, though. Look at that. $39,600. Bone shield. That's also new. I'm not going to go down there. Nah, it's a bit too scary. I will eventually go in there. One, 2, 3. Johns is back. Hello, Johns. Ooh, that's a pretty sword. What kind of sword is that? Oh, is that the... What is he swiping at? You're weird, Hippo Man. Is that the black flamestone dagger? It looks more like a sword. I think he's leaving. You leaving? He's leaving. He got upset. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. One more hit. And he's done. I think I do have to tag him, like, maybe one more time. Alright, yeah, the poison's got him. Yay! 41,000. What do we need? 9,000. We need another 8,000 souls. You know what that reminds me of? The way that the blade is like, it's dark and it's jagged. That reminds me of the, I forget what it's called now. The sword from Demon Souls. The one that makes, your sorcery stronger, or all your magic stronger. That's what it looks like to me. That's cool. Does it have an effect? Like an additional effect? Like, does it deal dark damage? And I'm guessing that's what, Kaitha's chime? The bell? That looks nice. Oh, you're wearing one of the crowns. Is that the crown of the Sunken King? That's pretty. You infused it with dark. Okay. I'd probably do that too, because it looks like a dark weapon. Okay, so we killed all the blue hippo men. Let's start diving into the hallways here. Oh, he's still here! I didn't know he respawned. This guy, he's a boss in Bright Cove Seldora. Oh. Yeah, get back in there. Wonder if I can lock on. There we go. Oh, oh. Yes! Wall cheese. Oh, he's still alive. Petrified dragon bone. Nice. There we go. 45,000 souls. Nice. Oh, he sees me. He must have had like 1 or 2 HP left. Is he coming? Nope. Aldi had trained them well. They're like super focused on their job. It's like that guy right there. Like I was killing someone directly behind him. He's like, nope, nope, doesn't concern me. My job is to study whatever's in this cage. It doesn't matter that someone's dying right behind me. That's irrelevant. I just gotta focus on my job. Like, he seems to care, but only if I'm actually in the room. Yeah, got him. Ooh. Gotcha. 46,000. He gave me a lot of souls. Not him, but the necromancer guy that was in here. It's a good thing mimics don't respawn. I mean, I'd kind of be okay if mimics respawned if they dropped, like, really awesome loot the entire, like, every time. Oh, hold on, let me scroll up. I think I'm missing some stuff here in chat. Mark says, Black Flamestone Dagger was available from the start of a new character if you pre-order the original version of the game. Oh, is it significantly stronger than the standard dagger? I would guess so. And it looks like it gives it all the standard dagger a lot more range too. Like it looks more like a short sword, or even a long sword, than a standard dagger. I wonder if it still has the same standard dagger moveset. Homunculus mace. Yeah, that looks cool too. It says, it was funny starting a new character and immediately getting the DLC keys and the 10 pre-order weapons. You got all 10? Wow. It has hybrid animations. Interesting, interesting. Okay. We might be able to level up after clearing out these 3 enemies. We only need, like, less than 3,000 souls. I'm gonna try to go for backstab here. Hopefully the gargoyle doesn't turn around and kill me. Nice. Alright. I bet you can poison a gargoyle. Uh-oh. Oh, I was right, you can poison a gargoyle. I like the logic this game presents to you. where it just tells you, like, about the poison element. If an enemy is very tanky, either because it has hard scales, like a dragon, or I guess it's stony, like a gargoyle, or it's just wearing really thick metal armor, then your slash weapons and your whips aren't going to do much. But poison works really well. Two. 3. 4. We got him, he's dead. 4,000 souls from that. Alright, let's see if he dropped anything, and then let's go level up. Okay, we're good. Now... Oh, that was Jan! I'm glad I didn't hit that now. Alright, let's put our other stuff back on. And... okay. Ooh, the Falconer set. Bye, Jen! Okay, let's see here. Bone Shield. That's new. Shield used by Algian acolytes. Crafted from the skull of some creature that outlived its usefulness for experimentation. The peculiar figure, known as Lord Aldia, kept giants in his manor, and attempted to recreate a dragon, but after some time was not heard from again. So he experimented on giants to try turning them into dragons. That's interesting. Huh. There it is, Bone Shield. The Bone Shield is about as strong as the Pig Shield. That's kind of funny. And the Warlock Mask. That away. Dragon Acolyte Robe. Robe worn by acolytes of Algia. Several of the greatest minds converged in Aldia to weave strange new rituals. But rumors suggest that during the course of their work, their thoughts were not their own. This white robe is designed to bear the brunt of the ritual sacrifice's gushing blood. That's morbid. Where's that at? Right there. Falconer. Drake Keeper. Jester Gloves. Was okay. Silver Serpent Ring. Petrified Dragon Bone. Bolt Stone. It's interesting, you know, it's not really that hard to get Petrified Dragon Bone. Like, in Aldia's Keep, if you keep farming the scientists here, they seem to drop a fair amount of the time. It's the Twinkling Titanite that's kind of hard to come by. Alright. Let's travel back to Majula and level up. See, now I feel good. I feel like we sort of re-earned our level that we lost before when we were clearing out the tunnels in the Iron Passage. Where'd she be? There she is.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
I hope she lives in the end. Like in Demon Souls, it's kind of a grim end for the Firekeeper no matter what you do. In Dark Souls 1, it's kind of a grim existence for the Firekeeper of that game too, no matter what you do. I wish better for her. Level up. Firekeeper's got it rough in Souls games. Dex. Alright, HP +1, attack Dex +1, physical defense +3. Nice. And the attack of her old whip goes up by 1. Alright. 49,500 to level up again. Let's go back to the DLC. Ah, Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. How are you doing? Brandon says, hey, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone doing? Doing well, Brandon. Doing well. Making progress in DLC 2 of Dark Souls 2. We beat one of the bosses that was left, the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. And we used his soul to purchase the Aged Smelter Sword, the Blue Flame Sword, so that's pretty cool. And we have, I think, one area left to explore in DLC 2, and I think we'll be done with it. Brennan says, I'm doing good, just trying to look for a USB flash drive. I'm trying to put some emulators on my Xbox Series S. I didn't know you could do that. Nice, nice, yes. Brandon also got a new controller today. A new Xbox controller. It looks quite smooth. Yes, the Storm Cloud Vapor controller for the Xbox Series. Yeah. It's like mostly blue with shades of like light and darker blue. Almost like a blue fog. Quite nice. Okay. Traveling back to DLC 2. Broom Tower. The Smelter Throne. I wonder if this is like an optional boss fight. Also, what's interesting to me is that I thought the Smelter Demon, like the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, I didn't know it would drop its own soul. I thought it might drop a fragment of the Queen's soul. This soul. Because I think we broke all the statues. The ash statues. At least we used up all the metal pipes in our inventory that could be used to smash the statues. And, we beat the Fume Knight, and the Fume Knight gave us one of her soul fragments. So I guess there's still one somewhere, and I thought maybe that would be the soul fragment that was fueling the Blue Smelter Demon, but maybe it has to do with this boss. I'm assuming this is a boss. Also, let me put away the small orange burr. Okay, there we go. Mark says, there's one more statue in the area with the flame snake. Oh, okay. Don't give up. Oddball ahead. Death ahead. Oh, great, great, great. This is a really cool looking sword. Examine. Ooh, cutscene. Another memory. So I'm gonna hope that this boss fight's really easy, just like the King guy. Memory of the old Iron King. Because if this is like all the other memories and it has a time limit attached to it, that's gonna be stinky. Visions of Fatty. Mimicry. Try friend, in short, phantom. The pyromancy. Well, that's good. We get to pick it up here. Another area to extinct. Oh no, really? I hope not. One cannot reside within memory for long. Alright, hold on. I want to see, do we need any other pyromancies? Is this the last pyromancy we need? No, it isn't. Okay. So, it looks like there's 2 pyromancies that we need to get here. And then after that, we can't get another pyromancy until we make more progress in Navlin's side quest, as far as this playthrough is concerned. Then we have to pick up 1 pyromancy New Game Plus, and then the last pyromancy New Game Plus Plus. And then we'll have all pyromancies in the game. This is another one you just run through. I was hoping there wouldn't be any enemies here. I was hoping this would just be like a boss fight, and that's it. Well, there's an item over there. Gotcha. Yes! That's not bad. To a large degree, I feel like I've forgotten how to fight them. The Alone Knights. Because it's been so long since I've had to. Oh, you're joking. What? Oh, that's mean. Why would you do that? Well, at least you can kill them. It's not like the statues that we had to just run past before. But I question how far they can shoot their fireballs. Be wary of poor soul. What does that mean? Is there an invisible person here that we can kill? Nothing's blocking our way. Anyone want popcorn? You think this might take a little bit? Look at that. His face is lined up just right with those items, so if I try to pick those up, I'm gonna die. I wonder if I can attack him without being attacked by that one over there. Why'd everything go quiet? I can't lock on. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome back, Jans. Well, I mean, this isn't bad. The fire salamanders. Nice. The fire salamander. Oh, he drops an item. Wait, can I get over there? Oh, it looks like you can eventually get over there. Okay, I wonder what that is. But the fire salamanders in the Forest of the Giants, I think are harder to fight. It seems like these aren't that bad. You can just... Oh, Jans is already up there. I didn't even know how Jans got up there. Again, cool shield. Very cool looking shield. But yeah, if I can just inflict them with poison, and the poison is so strong it can, like, instantly kill them, that's pretty awesome. Or just kill them with a single, oh, look at, they're hiding behind the pillars. Oh, how crafty. Smooth and silky stones. Okay, that's empty. I see you there. Human effigies. Skeptic spice. Okay, we got one hiding there. Let's pull him first. Nice. A lone knight armor. I think I have that. I mean, this isn't too bad. If we get kicked out of the memory because we're in here for too long, and we just have to, like, keep coming back and killing everything until they finish despawning, like, I'm okay with that. Alright. I guess now we try to sneak up over here. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, hold on. Maybe this curves around and goes... Oh, it does go up. Okay. I gotcha. Wonder if I can get the backstab in. Let's see. Rusted coins. Nope! No, I can't. I tried. Gotcha. Yes! Nice. It's not as infamous as the Iron Passage, but this will be tough, says Jans. Ark says it's also not as long as the Iron Passage. This is the halfway point, where the end of this room is. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I got so scared right there. I thought that was an enemy running at me. Like, where did they come from? Oh, another cool looking shield. And that's the, I call it the Ninja Turtle armor. Very tanky. Oh, you can see through the eye holes. I never realized that before. Okay. But I mean, that's not bad. If, like, the end of this room is halfway through the memory, that's not bad at all. Then I'm guessing, like, you have to fight through one more big room, and then after that is, I guess, a boss. Okay, let me go back this way. I'm gonna try to see if I can sneak into that door and get that item. Oh, uh-oh, oh. I think I can make it. Rear ahead. Friend? Cracked red eye orb. Oh, we have another invader. Or not invader, enemy. I wonder where he came from. Oh! That was quick. Jan's got the pickaxe! I read about the pickaxe. I don't think I can get that anymore. Unless I wait till, like, New Game Plus, or I respawn the piggies by joining the Covenant of Champions. But that's... I feel like that's the hardest weapon to get in the entire game. Is the pickaxe. Because of the crazy stuff you have to go through to get it. I had some downtime yesterday after the Thanksgiving festivities. And so I was like, I want to play Dark Souls 2, but I've already done, like, everything I need to do as far as Covenants go offline. Like, we got the Miracle spell scroll for reaching Sunbros rank 3. We got the Sorcery spell scroll for reaching the Bell Covenant rank 2. So, like, what is there left for me to do? And so I thought, well, let me just go into the wiki and bring up a list of all the unique weapons and shields in the game and see if I can get any of them easily. So the ones I had to farm for, I didn't bother with. But the ones I could just go to, like, a merchant and buy, I did that. And so that was kind of like, you know, something nice to do, something fun to do. But I saw the pickaxe, and I read of how to get them. That's, like, ridiculous. Like, you have to go to Brightstone Cove, Seldora, and get one of the little piggies to follow you from the very first bonfire near the army camp, and then lead it all the way, like halfway past, or halfway to, like, the second bonfire, to like some mushrooms or something and let it dig the mushrooms up, and out will pop a pickaxe, and then you can loot it. Like, that's crazy. You need to get the pickaxe one day? Yeah. I feel like I kind of missed my opportunity to do that. Like, I feel like if I were trying to really collect all the weapons in the game, it would have been way easier to do that in New... I mean, I guess I could do that in New Game Plus. I would just have to, like, go to the area around the second bonfire and just completely eliminate all the enemies. Like, farm them into extinction. And then get one of the little pigs to follow me. But even then, I'm not even really sure where you're supposed to lead it to. Like, I'd probably have to use a YouTube video to, like, show me. I'm guessing that's the Lost Sinner's sword. That looks cool. The dingy, bloodied blade. Very long blade, too. Oh, yeah, the mask. Oh, you have the full set. Nice. And pyromancies. The armor and weapons in this game, cosmetically, look so good. I was worried when I saw the wrist piece, like the block of wood there that's around one of your wrists. I wasn't sure, like, how that was going to work. Like, I thought maybe it would, you know, lock up both your wrists the same way the Lost Sinner was, and you'd have to just, like, fight like that with your weapon. Like, maybe as a result of wearing it, you would always, like, be forced to two-hand your weapon. But, I don't know, maybe, like, you'd get, like, some other weird benefit from that. Like, maybe you'd get extra poise somehow, or, maybe you would, like, boost the damage of your strong attacks, something like that. But I guess not. It just hangs off one wrist. The pickaxe is the kind of weird minutiae you miss about Dark Souls 2. I feel like once we're fully done with Dark Souls 2, I am going to miss it. I mean, like, after this, we'll eventually move on to Dark Souls 3. We still have the rest of this playthrough and then all of New Game Plus, and then pretty much all of New Game Plus Plus. We might even finish. We probably will finish New Game Plus Plus. In order to get the Platinum Trophy. And then we're going to move on to Dark Souls 3 after that. But I feel like I'm going to miss Dark Souls 2. Like, part of me misses Demon Souls. Part of me misses Dark Souls Remastered. But... oh, here he comes. But when I finished Dark Souls Remastered... I didn't so much feel sad leaving the world of Dark Souls Remastered as I felt happy at having conquered it. Hollow Knight Gauntlets. I don't know if I have those already. But with Dark Souls 2, to me it feels kind of different. Like, I don't want to stop playing Dark Souls 2. Demon Souls also felt a little sad to leave behind. But I felt like with Demon Souls, it just felt like it was time. Alright, I see you hiding there in the doorway. Come on. There we go. What are you doing? It's like he's thinking about what to do. Like, should I go around the left of the pillar? Or should I go around the right of the pillar? What? That should have been a backstab. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh, this is bad. He got me. Well done, Knight. Well done. No, that's fine. We'll just kill them all again. Guy went Super Saiyan. Yeah. Arx asks, are you skipping Bloodborne? It's basically a prototype Dark Souls 3. No, but I am planning to play it after beating Dark Souls 3. And I have to use the restroom again. So, let me BRB, and then we'll give the that area another try. I think I'll run another quick 3-minute ad. Okay, we're back. Thank you again for your patience. I feel like if we just be careful, don't get too relaxed in there, we should be able to take out all the enemies without too much of a problem. Though I don't know if we're gonna have to... No. I don't know if we're gonna have to farm the area into extinction or not. Like, until we got killed, we really weren't taking that much damage, but we did have to use some of our Estus to heal up from some of the hits we were taking. And I don't know how hard the boss is going to be. So we might need all of our Estus for the boss. Back in time. Careful is the name of this run. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. I wonder if I can use the pillars. I found your weakness. The columns confuse them. Uh-oh. I heard him. He sees me. He's not coming, though. Not yet. I wish I could lock onto you. There we go. Now he's poisoned. It takes poison damage really quickly, too. Like, it didn't feel like the blue hippo people took poison damage at that quick a rate. Okay, he didn't drop anything. Now we can scoop up our souls. Nice. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, he's right there. I didn't realize he was that close. I was gonna go try to pull the knight that's in there. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can use the pillar. I think I know why this is hard for him. It's because of his moveset. These guys like to dash at you. In a straight line. And he can't really do that effectively if you have an object in the way that he has to run around. And it drives him nuts. I have everything correct on, right? Yeah, okay, the rings, the gloves. Okay, we're good. Okay. So now I think the next person we have to pull is the knight over here, but last time we were able to go through the door and get it behind him. We weren't able to get the backstab in. We'll try getting the backstab again. Hopefully we'll be able to pull it off. Got it. Nice. Okay. So now we have a knight that's hiding behind the pillar right there that we have to pull. And I think last time he saw us run over here, That's what got his attention last time. There he is. Nice. It's all thanks to the whip. If I were using a regular sword, this would be so much harder for me. Okay. So now I think the next enemy is hiding... Where are they hiding? I think they're in that doorway on the far right. But I'm not sure which one we're going to pull next. Might be one of those two. Okay, we got him. I think he's the one who killed us last time. What makes this a little tough is you can't, at least I can't, stagger them. If I could stagger them with the whip, this would be a lot easier. But then it would almost probably feel like I'm cheating. Well, that was a crit hit, too. Got him. Okay. So now we just have two at the end. Oh, no, we have one there. I think that's a captain. We have one in there, and then we have one fire salamander there. And it looks like we have another fire salamander behind the captain. Which is clever to put one behind the captain. Because the easiest way to take out the captains is to wait for them to start to shoot you with an arrow, and then sprint towards them, roll behind them, and then you can get a backstab in. And then you could quickly finish him off with, like, a curved sword. But with the fire salamander behind him, you can't really do that. It seems you have some iframes when backstabbing, but it doesn't completely protect you like it does in Dark Souls 1. Not the entire time. There we go, that's what I wanted. I want him to change his direction and coming after me. Ah! One more. So to some extent, I can actually tag him through the column. That's nice. Alright, so I think that's it. I think we're done. Except for the captain now. Okay. So that leads there. That door leads there. I'm gonna guess that door leads up behind that fire salamander. But we're probably gonna pull the captain before we go into that door. I feel like even trying to run into that door would be a mistake. Okay. I'm gonna try and beat him the same way I beat the other ones. Did he take no damage from that? His character model's not even moving. I guess he doesn't take damage from that. Okay. That's cheating, but alright. Well, if he's not going to move unless I get closer, then I'm going to try and kill this guy first. Let's go back to our Poison Whip, and I'm going to try to sprint right here. One more. There we go. I'm worried about getting behind him, because I don't know if, even though this is like a narrow hallway, I don't know if he would be able to turn around or tail whip me or, I don't know, eat me or something quickly. Alright. Ah, Jans is back. Let's see if there's anything in here. No? Is this illusory? It is not illusory. Huh. Revenge! Oh, there's Jans. Ooh, the full Faram set. The golden winged shield. I got that yesterday. That was tough to get. Really pretty, though. And I think that's the Pursuer's Ultra Greatsword. Very nice. Yes, praise the sun. The shield looks like it goes with the armor. The armor's like, it has a similar tint of green to it. I didn't notice the shield was green before. It's green and gold. Very nice. Yes. Alright. So we just have the captain. Oh! That was kind of close. Alright. You know what? Oh, that's right. I was gonna, like, try to lock onto him and hit him with a throwing knife, but I can't even lock onto him from here. Which doesn't make sense to me. The lizard, though, can lock onto me. I guess I'm gonna have to sprint towards the captain and then sprint away. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can cheese him through the pillar. I guess you have to be, like, really close, though. When he runs around the pillar, sometimes he like, runs in a straight line. Oh, clever. Clever. You can switch positions, or directions very quickly. Oh! Lightning damage and bleed at the same time. Ooh, that's close. One more. Gotcha. Oh, boy. I feel like an easy way to kill him would probably be to bring a bow with poison arrows and then just peek out, shoot him a couple times, and then just let the poison do its work. Where does this go? Oh, maybe they tried to run past... Yeah, it looks like he tried to run past the enemies. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna get to see if they can turn around and attack you. Oh, I guess they can't. I guess they're kind of stuck in the hallway there, and they can't do anything about it. Oh, that's a shame. I feel like enemies that use fire shouldn't be susceptible to poison. I'm grateful they are, but I feel like it doesn't... I don't know. Oh, it's the Comedy Squad. Haven't seen them in a while. I feel like their blood would be so hot that it would boil away any toxins, like, in their bloodstream. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh. Fire Archer. I hate the Fire Archers. Hope there's nothing else down there that wants to kill me. Okay. I wonder if this is supposed to be part of the Iron Keep. Maybe. Must look for illusory walls everywhere. Oh, is that a clue, Jans? Oh, I was seeing the wrong button. You don't think there are any here? Nah, not a clue. I was observing your actions. Oh, okay. I would guess this is part of the Iron Keep. I mean, it's a memory, so I'm guessing this is the past. Actually, I'm not sure what this is. Is going into the... No, the DLC takes place in the present time. This is a memory. No, I don't know what this is. Isn't this the old Iron Keep that we're in now? Well, I mean, not like right now, but outside of this memory. So if that's the case, then... why is the castle sunk when we visit the old Iron Keep, but when we go into the DLC, it seems like it's not sunk at all? Or is this someplace completely different? Is this not the old Iron Keep? And if this is the old Iron Keep, then that means the DLC takes place in the past. But if that's the case, then by entering the memory, did we go even further back in the past? Jan says, definitely the past, and definitely the Iron Keep of past glory. Mark says, the modern Iron Keep is sunk because it's too heavy. Jan says, Broom Tower is the source of the iron, not the keep. Oh, this is Broom Tower. So the iron is forged here in Broom Tower, and then it's sent to go construct the Iron Keep. Turns out iron isn't a good material to build a castle. Alright, I'm gonna hope not to die. Here we go. I still don't trust this. Visions of Lyre. I feel like I'm going to start walking down the hallway and this thing's going to piece itself together. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it stays dead. Oh, I don't think it is. Because I can move it. I can walk into it and it moves. So if that's the case, then this probably is alive. Oh, I'm sorry, Jans! I'm sorry. I didn't know that was you. Oh, that's the witch set. Oh, that must be the blue flame sword. Very cool. I like the witch sets in all the games. If I were to ever make a female character in any of the games, I would want it to be a spellcaster wearing the witch set, because the witch sets always look cool. Ark says Broom Tower is modern day. This memory is the past, probably. Oh, okay. I just don't know whether it's a memory of Iron Keep before it sank or a memory of Broom Tower. Jen says I was having a blast with your paranoia. I bet. Yeah, well, you get down here and you see the blood stain, and you're like, no, something's not right about this. Like, maybe someone landed, and they assumed that, you know, they hung out here for a while, and that thing didn't get up, and so they started walking through. And once they started to ignore it, it pieced itself together and started firing arrows, and the person turned around and tried to run back into the room and fight it, but it was already too late. And check the walls here. No, okay. I guess there's no illusory walls here. Be wary of sniper. Well, we're about halfway through the memory, though, because I was told that, like... Oh, there's an item. That, the end of this room was, halfway through. What is that? Oh, that's a pillar. We have a soldier back... Oh, we have two soldiers back there. We have something we can drop down into. Is that the Mastodon Greatsword? Oh, no, that's the Claymore, isn't it? Royal Soldier Armor. Or the Hollowed Soldier Armor. Okay, that might be the Pyromancy we need. The Fire Snake. Oh, there's a soldier there behind that column. One there. One back there. One right there. There's probably one over there. And this time I can't use the columns for safety. I'm going to have to pull one, turn around, and run back into the square room here and just try to kill him with backstabs. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to have to earn my kills now. Wait, did he give up? Where'd he go? That was weird. He lost aggro? Hold on. Oh, bye, Jans! I'm looking at the clip. The paranoia was for naught. That was the clip that John's made. Huh. Oh, there he is again. You spoil sport! I'm gonna die. If it wasn't for the other one, I could have just killed him without having to worry about anything. He was just standing there letting himself die. That was pretty sweet for a while. See, but now since he's walking around, I feel like I don't want to get too far in and accidentally pull two at a time. It is really nice that they have such... Or they like, I don't know what you'd call it, short aggro range. Like, they stop following you once you run back inside. I have an area over there. I don't see any enemies beneath me. Wonder what happens if I stand over here. If he'll try to run at me and then just fall down the hole. Looks like I can go down there. I think he sees me. Yeah. Oh! The message did warn me about a snipe. Oh my goodness. The message did warn me about a sniper. Jeez. Yeah, unless there's another bonfire in here, and I don't think there is. This might genuinely be a place we have to either farm all the enemies out of, or just run for the boss door. We'll probably just run for the boss door. But the first time through here, I do want to explore everything. Make sure we're not missing any cool loot. Oh my gosh, where is he even hitting me from? Over there on the left, okay. That is so annoying. I didn't even see him run over there. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, that is so annoying. I hate archers. Oh my gosh. Their pinpoint accuracy is ridiculous. Look at that! It's like no matter where I go, they have a shot on me. I mean, I want to go down there and see what's trying to kill me with fireballs, but I want the item, too. Oh, it's about to boot me out. The ashen mist has thinned. Whatever! I'm gonna die. Oh, I just... That's annoying. A fusion of careful and speed will be required. Hmm. I feel like this isn't gonna work. I feel like I'm gonna have to... Seed of Giants may be a good idea. Oh, so you can invade and help? No, that's fine. No, I think what I'll do is I'll do the same thing. May as well just summon. No, but I always want to tackle the first playthrough completely solo. So I think what I'm going to do is... You mean instead of seed? Yeah, if I were to use that, if I were to do that. It's the same thing I did in the Iron Passage. I guess I'll do here. So we killed everyone in the first room once. So we have to do that like another 11 times. And then we'll be done with that area, and then just move into the next room. And whittle them down, I guess, one by one until it's empty, then we can fully explore. Well, there has to be something to pick up, I would think. Because we're still missing the Fire Snake Pyromancy. I also want to loot all the items that I can see in here. Like, I might miss something if I don't see it, but if I do see it, then I definitely want to look. Or I definitely want to loot it. And I definitely want to look, like, through all the passageways. Fire Snake is in Broom Tower near the final statue. Huh. Yeah, that's faster. Okay. Well, that's fine. I still want to fully... Excuse me. I still want to fully examine all the passageways. Alright, so as soon as we enter this room, one attacks us. After that, the next one to attack us is... Where? Oh, I think he's over here behind a pillar. Yeah, I think that's him right there. No. I think he's... Where is he? Oh, I don't think he spawns in. I think the next thing we do is kill that fire salamander, and then we pull that one. Then we go through there. and we kill the knight that's in there. Very big sword there, Jans. That's like a work of art. It's like a statue on a stick. I feel bad, like when I first hit him, he just looks at you like, why did you do that? I didn't do anything to you. But you will. You will. So I think I'll just use poison to clear this place out. I don't think I ever tried to use poison the first time I was here, but it seems quite effective at taking out the knights. Alright. Oh! Ow! Use a combination of the columns. I have no idea where he went. Oh, there he is. Combination of the columns and poison for this room. Got him. 3 hits for poison. Oh, we got the leggings now. Nice. Ooh. Enchanted it with fire? That's cool. Okay. Heal up again. Alright. So first enemy as soon as we walk through the door. Second enemy is the fire salamander. Third enemy is hiding behind the pillar. Fourth is in the raised archway over here. Okay. Let's see if we can go for that backstab again. Nope. Not this time. Did I lose aggro already? What? It's like he's waiting for me to come inside to get closer. What are you doing? Yeah, there we go. Ah! I thought he was... I didn't know he was that close. One. Missed. Yeah, this might take a while. 2. 3. He's done. It is way easier taking him out with poison. Okay, okay. So that's clear. That's clear. Next, advance along the left. And I think we're going to pull... I think it's the one in the doorway. Or, actually, no, I think it's this one. Well, there's one right behind that pillar, too. Unless that's Jan's. There's 2. 3, and he's done. Oh no, he didn't get poisoned. What? Okay, now he's poisoned. I might call stream early. Like, I know the plan today was to finish DLC2, but I really feel like this is probably what I'm going to have to do if I want to fully explore everything. And so what I might just do is fully clear out this room, fully clear out the next room, and then tomorrow, as part of our 20-hour stream, we would just pick up from here and explore what is down below through the grating in the second big room, and go from there. Hello, Tears. How are you doing? Stuck? I don't know if I'd say I'm stuck, but it's taken a while to get through. So, like, I want to explore all the areas in this DLC. So I don't just want to run through to wherever the boss may be. But I have to burn through a lot of Estus just to get as far as we got last time, which is just about to the beginning of the second room. Oh, that was Jan's hiding behind the pillar. So, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Tears. Thank you for the follow. And so, ooh, double axes. Very nice. I want to use that build in the future. 2 axes, or maybe just an axe and a bow. Oh, you are right there. Wait, unlock. Okay. Okay. And tag, you're it. So, I'm just trying to whittle them down little by little. And it seems the most effective and safest way for me to do that is with poison. It takes me so long to recover when I slash out my whip. Like, I can lash them with my whip, and before I bring it back and I'm able to do anything else, they're able to run over to me, initiate their attack animation, hit me, finish their attack animation, and during that time, I'm still pulling back and recoiling my whip because it takes so long to use. And so, because I can only exist in this memory for a short period of time, I feel like the best thing for me to do is just to just kill all the enemies in here, like, basically farm them to extinction, is what I call it. I know you have to kill the enemies roughly like 12 times for them to stop spawning. And so that's probably what we're going to end up doing. Alright, let's pull him. There we go. And I'll use this pillar. They hit me for so much damage and they're so quick. There we go, he's done. But they're very weak to poison, which is nice. And so are the fire salamanders. They're very weak to poison. He says, hello to you too. Good to see you. One question. What does this character with 2 axes want from you? Ah, that's Jan's. Jans is what you would call a peaceful invader. At least that's what I think of Jans. So Jans invaded us, I think, invaded us twice for duels. And, you know, Jans fought well. And then I asked if I could continue with the rest of the game. I think when Jans first invaded us, I think we were in DLC 1. And Jans was like, all right. And so Jans sometimes still invades, but it's more than likely just to hang out, show off weapons and armor, and just to sort of have fun hanging out in the game with us. But not trying to kill us, just kind of running around. You had no idea I was streaming on the first invasion? Oh, okay. Okay, so now... That's right. His aggro range is really, really short. So we're going to sprint across and try to kill the other fire salamander now. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. And he's dead. Takes him a little while to die from the poison, but... Yeah, poison is really effective. Oh, that was Jan. I thought that was the captain, the alone captain. I thought he came out and like poked himself around the side and was aiming right at me. I'm like, oh, I'm so dead. Okay. Now we have to pull the captain. So what I do is I run towards him, and then I run away. Oh, bye, Jans. And I lure him, or I play with him around the column here. There we go. Avoid the salamander. Run downstairs. And here we go. He's slower than the others, which is nice. Well, his movement speed is slower. I think his attacks are quicker. There's 1. 2. 3. That's it, he's poisoned. Now let's see if that kills him. I just, like, sort of came up with a poison strat towards the end of the first room last time. For trying to fight the knights. Alright, that's done. Now we'll take him out. And eventually, they'll all just stop spawning. And I'll be able to run back into this memory. And, there'll be no enemies here, and I can just run straight through into the second room. And I'll slowly pick them off one by one with poison. Though that's, I think, going to be a bit harder, because I can't... There's no pillars in the second room to really run around. But then, once they stop spawning, we'll probably just pick up from there. Tomorrow. But yes, welcome, Tears. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I also transfer these videos about a week later to the YouTube channel. And, let me type in 2. On Mondays, we stream games that can be part of any genre. Right now we're on Yakuza 0. Someone in our community selected that game for me to stream on Mondays. Wednesdays, we have Just Chatting streams. We go through video game news together, community updates, game releases for the week. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so right now, all those days are dedicated to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And I think we're very close to the end of the main campaign. We have the Ring of the King. We've gone through other memories. and people in chat told me I was nearing the end. And so I thought before we would do that, let's go and do the DLC. So we did DLC 1. We killed the 3 bosses. I think her name was Elsana or Alana, one of the two. The queen that was there. We beat the dragon, Singe. And we also beat the 3 like humanoid NPCs. The one that looked like Havel from Dark Souls 1, in addition to someone using, I think it was an S stock, and then who also used a great bow, and then the other guy used like 2 curved swords. We beat all those. So here we are in DLC 2. So far we've beat the Fume Knight, we got the crown, so I guess we could leave, but I don't want to do that. I want to fully explore everything. Earlier this stream, we beat the Blue Flame Smelter Demon, so that was pretty cool. And now we're here, trying to make our way to what I think might be the final boss. And, yeah, like I said, it's taking us a while because the enemies here are very hard, for me. And so I feel like I'm just going to go through and just clear out all the enemies like 12 times so they stop respawning, and just make it kind of a straight shot from the beginning of this memory all the way to the boss. That way we get to keep all of our healing items, we get to have all of our time reserved just for the boss, and so I think that might be the way to go. John's redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Johns. Normally our streams start at about 2 p.m. US Eastern, and they end just whenever they end. They're at least 4 hours in length. Though tomorrow is going to be a special stream. Tomorrow is going to be a scheduled 20-hour stream. We're going to start at 2 p.m. US Eastern, and we're going to end at like 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. And that's because we achieved our follower goal of 540 followers on the Twitch channel, which is awesome. Now, we're actually now just 1 follower away from achieving our next follower goal, which is crazy. And that'll be a 22-hour stream. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a pretty lengthy one, so I'm pretty sure tomorrow we're going to finish up DLC2, and because we're going to be on for so long, we'll be starting and probably also finishing DLC3. After that, the only other things I know that we have left to do in Dark Souls 2, you can see we're a member of the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. We do have to go through the Abyssal Dungeon areas and do those. We have to finish Navlin's side quest, and then I think that's it. We can just finish the game. But yeah, this is mostly a blind playthrough. I did look up some information in regards to the whips. I do want whips to be our main weapons. Excuse me. And once I was told that we're reaching the end of the first playthrough, I started looking up other things like the location of unique weapons and shields. And I started looking into how to collect all of the spell scrolls, because we need to collect all the spell scrolls in order to get the Platinum Trophy. And so I know that there's, excuse me, a couple of Pyromancy spell scrolls in this area somewhere. I'm gonna try the sword. The sword is a bit faster than the whip, but it's still too slow to kill him. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna do one more run. Just to get the souls back. And then I'm probably gonna see if we can raid somebody. But, I mean, we had, like, what was it, 28,000 souls? I don't want to lose those. And offstream, I also want to farm another bloodied whip. That's like our main weapon. Alright. Alright, so here comes our first attacker. There we go. And then hide behind the pillar. Now it's close. One. We need to hit him 2 more times. 1 more time. To inflict the poison status. There we go, he's done. Now we just play keep away. While the poison does its thing. Okay. So now I think we go kill this fire salamander. And he's enemy number 2. And 2. Oh, nope, someone's coming for me. Oh, I guess not. I heard footsteps. They see me, but I... Oh, he's right there. Okay. I guess he hears me. He keeps turning around. But I guess unless I poke myself... unless I get all the way up the stairs, I guess he's just gonna leave me alone. There we go. And we got him. We finally hit him 3 times. Okay. Let the poison do its thing there. Okay. Come back this way. And let's pull that knight. There we go. Oh, he still caught me. I thought that was gonna miss me. 1. 2. 3, we got him. But yeah, this first room isn't as bad just because I have the columns here to run around. But I don't really have that luxury in the next room, so I'm gonna have to be extra creative when fighting against those enemies. Now we're going to try to slide through here and go for the backstab. Got him. Wow, the poison whip does almost nothing. Okay, never mind. I should have used another whip for the backstab. If I would have, we'd have been able to kill him right there. As he was getting up, we could have just used our Melu Scimitar to end him. I wonder if the backstab... Okay, the backstab does count for inflicting the poison status on him. That's good. Okay. Who's next? Okay. Alright, I think next is this guy behind the column in front of us. Actually, no, I guess not. It's that guy who's coming after us right now. Let's lead him back here. One, two, three. He's done. Okay. Now I guess we fight the person hiding closer to us. Behind this pillar. Let's heal up. Maybe I can get the backstab in on him. Let's see. Yep. Nice. Okay. Switch back to poison. Lure the final one out. There we go. We'll just use this column here, since it's closer. They're so fast. One. Two. Three. We got him. Okay. Now we go kill the second lizard. Run across. And he's poisoned. Okay. Poison in Dark Souls 2 is no joke. Alright. Now sprint towards the captain to pull his attention and then run back away. There we go. Now we're safe. Run back to the second pillar over here. Lock on. And do this again. One. Two. Three. He's good. He's poisoned. I discovered the column strat by observing like how they run and attack you. Because when they attack you, it's like in a straight line. And it's like very, very quick. So if you have to make them like stop and run around in a circle, they get a lot slower. And so I kind of have an advantage there. Especially with the length of my weapon. The whip. I wonder if you get close enough if he just rears up that leg and kicks you in the face. I'm not going to try it, though. There we go. can get our souls back. Alright, that makes three full runs. So we have 9 more of those to go until we completely clean this room out. That's why I'm like, I'm probably not going to do this on stream. That would probably be too boring for everyone to watch. And then, once that's done, I have to figure out the next room. So, like you saw last time, we were only fighting one guard. And, he killed us. I feel like these knights are stronger than the ones you fight in the old Iron Keep. The way we fought them in the old Iron Keep was... I feel like we used our Bloodied Whip, and I would power attack, the R2 attack, and the R2 attack was just strong enough to stagger them. And so we'd stagger, you know, or we'd hit them, they'd stagger, and then before they could recover, we'd stagger them again, and we'd just keep doing that. We'd basically stagger lock them. But it doesn't seem like I can really do that here. I mean, I haven't been trying it. I've been doing the quick attack, the R1. So maybe we can stagger them. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. If not, I'm in a lot of trouble. And I'm probably going to die again. But if I can stagger lock them, well, that would be really helpful. Nope, I can't. It looked like he got staggered after the second hit. And then... I don't know why he didn't attack me as much. He probably could have killed me, though. Let's see if I can pull another one. Jans is back. Oh, that's the full pate gear. That's cool. Something I hadn't noticed until earlier is that the shield that Pate uses reminds me of the great shield that Patches uses. Only it looks like it's inverted, like it's upside down. Which is kind of cool. Okay, where's our next challenger at? Oh, there we go. You know what, since I'm just gonna be... I have an idea. I have a good idea. Now, hold on, I need that. There we go. There we go. This is how I'm gonna clean them out. Instead of using the Bloodied Whip, I am going to use the Old Whip. +5. I have 2 of them. And I can power stance them. Are you not going to come in here? Hello? Don't ignore me. There we go. Yes. This is like a boss strat that I'm using right now. Alright. Now I've got to take out the archers. This is where we got to last time. And then the game just kicked us out because we were in the memory for too long. Yeah, I want him to come... At least I want one of them to come closer. Oh, here we go. Here's the brave soul. No, don't go. Don't go. Yeah, come down here. Come down here. Come down. Come here. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Power stance in the old whips. That worked out. It did. I never thought about trying to use this tactic on normal enemies, only against bosses. But it works. See, now even more, I want to farm a bloodied whip and fully level it up. And then I'll probably take off the binoculars and I'll just put my fire Melu scimitar where the binoculars were. Oh, there's still at least one enemy left. Okay. I would rush him, but I don't know if there's anyone around the corner. Okay. I think I'll try running behind this pillar. Oh, a pillar. Hold on. Repair powders. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wait, what? Oh, I couldn't loot them because I have a full stack of repair powders on me. Okay, so the next time I get kicked out of the memory, I'll just put away some repair powders. I should only be holding 9. Oh no, I can't hold 90. No, I don't think I can. That's right. Because I have a full stack of repair powders in storage. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go sprint at him. What was that? So there's a fire salamander down there that can shoot his fireballs up into the flooring. Wow, that stinks. Okay. Oh, there's stairs here. Alright. I don't think he's gonna follow me. Let's see what's down the stairs. If it's the lizard that's blowing... Oh, dear. Oh, he's not coming after me. Good. Okay. Man, this area is wild. Okay. Maybe I can hide behind that pillar? That arrow was close. It was close. I'm gonna see if I can run behind that pillar. There's a lot of bloodstains over there, though. Okay, there's an archer down there. Let's creep up here. I don't know if there's an enemy in that archway and they just don't see me yet. Okay, I don't think there is. Alright, alright. So he is not going to come over here. That stinks. Oh, there he is. I wonder... Oh, I think you get to him by killing that archer and then going around. That's probably what it is. He can probably hit that item from here. Actually, I guess I could sprint from here behind that wall. And that would protect me from the fire blasts. And then I would just have to, like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I could reach him with my whips without getting hit by the fire. Alright, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Oh, I think that was Jan's. Wait, was that Jan's? That wasn't Jan's. That's scary. That is scary. I was just about to switch to poison throwing knives. Uh-oh. It's like he compensated for that. It's like he realized what I was doing. It's like, oh, he's diving into his inventory to see if he has any ranged options. That was so clever. I'm gonna just try to run down there. Rescue required ahead. Friend required ahead. Help me, man. So this is the boss? Oh! Oh, you are so mean. He follows you. Okay. What was that? Oops. Oh, I wasted a poison throwing knife. Okay, I'll accept that, you know, the archer's shooting arrows at me over there, but what did I get hit with down there? That was weird. I feel like that's definitely a boss in there, though. I wonder if he hit me through the fog. That's weird, if that's the case. But now I'm curious what's beneath me. Like, I know there's a lot of enemies beneath this grating, but is there anything else beneath the grating? Are there any items? Is there any cool loot? I think I'll just aged feather out. I have quite a bit of souls. I have some gear to drop off. And then I'll just, like I said, do this off stream. Okay. Though I think before that even, what I might do is abandon the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. Let me age further out. Thank you, Jans. And I think I'll join the Covenant of Champions and see if I can go farm another Bloodied Whip. Because I have enough materials. I think the Bloodied Whip upgrades just with standard Titanite. And I have a ton of normal Titanite. So, if I'm able to farm a second Bloodied Whip, then like I said, I can alter my gear around. I can drop the binoculars. I can put the Fire Melu Scimitar there. Then I can put the second Bloodied Whip there and bump that up to plus 10. And then against normal enemies, I can power stance with the Bloodied Whip, which has more stagger potential, and it has greater range than a lot of the other whips. The old whip has more damage, but I think it doesn't have as much poise damage as the Bloodied Whip. And it doesn't have as much range either. And then I'll probably carry this strat through. I might eventually, I probably will in New Game Plus, get another Poison Spider Whip and fully upgrade it, but I don't know if I'll power stance them. Because it doesn't take that many hits with the Poison Spotted Whip to inflict a poison status on enemies. Like, it only takes 3 or 4. So, if it takes me a few more seconds to poison an enemy, I don't really care. But, like I said, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait, let's put some gear away. That knight was persistent. He was persistent. I think what hit you is he got close to shoot you down there, but fell back to his spot. Interesting, maybe. Alright, let's put away some Radiant Life Gems. And what else are we putting away? I mean, I guess we can keep the rusted coin since we're going to be item hunting. Let's pull out the rest, I guess. Skeptic Spice, Cracked Red Eye Orb, Smooth and Silky Stones, put those away. I guess now we can put away the binoculars. It was nice using them for a while. Alone Knight Armor. I think I have this already. Yep. Okay, so I can sell these. Alone Knight Gauntlets. Do I have these? I do. Okay, I can sell those. Do I have the leggings? I do. Okay, I can sell that. Okay. Before I sell anything, or before I enter the Covenant is what I meant to say, let me go and sell the excess gear to, what's his name? Gavlin? Keeping at least one seed of Giants on you might be handy. Do you think someone's gonna, like... Is, like, a Red Phantom NPC gonna try to, like, invade me during the boss fight? That would stink. Oh, speaking of which, as Jans has been invading us, that probably means I can go back to that giant in the forest, and, oh, Gavlin, that's what his name is.
What you want?
We can probably get another giant seed. Okay.
Many deal, Many thanks.
49.5 to level up. Forlorn can invade during that boss run you were in. You can mess with her? Oh, jeez. A Forlorn can invade. Alright. Now let's head back to Majula. Let's go see Kitty.
It seems that we must now part. Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because I'm a cat?
That to me is like one of the saddest lines in the entire game. Like, you know you're getting close to endgame, but this is the only NPC who's been kind of playful the entire time. And it's like we have to part ways now because you're about to beat the game, you're not going to be coming back. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad to know that you're close to the end. Abandoned Covenant. So there's all our ranks still intact. Heirs of the Sun, rank 3. Bellkeeper, rank 2. Okay. And let's rejoin the Covenant of Champions. Because we farmed the, what are they called? The Torturers? The Executioners? We farmed them so many times in standard new game that we farmed them into extinction. And we still didn't get the Bloodied Whip. Then we had to join the Covenant of Champions. And while in the Covenant of Champions, we had to spend 6 hours farming Huntsman's Copse in order to get the Bloodied Whip to drop, which was crazy. Enter Covenant. It keeps asking like over and over, like, are you sure? Are you really sure? But I mean, it doesn't hurt to do it, because once you do it and you have the items that you want, you can just leave with at the cat's place. So, like, if the decision locked you in, that would be, I think, far more worrying. Alright. But one of the reasons I think it took us 6 hours is because I didn't really have that many items that I could wear to boost item discovery. I had the prisoner's garb, and I had my merchant hat, and I had some of the rusted coins, and that was it. So maybe now, we'll be able to find it faster. So what... Okay, we can use headgear. The cat Shelquar looks so fluffy, she does. I'm gonna guess that the Jester's Cap has higher item discovery than the Merchant Hat. I know the Prisoner's Hat does too, at least I think it does, the Prisoner's Hood. Yeah, effect raises item discovery. So I feel like the Traveling Merchant Hat probably has a higher item discovery rate than the Prisoner's Hood. And the Jester's Hat is probably higher than that. Body, I think the Prisoner's Garb, or the Prisoner's Tatters. Yeah, raises item discovery. I don't think there's any gloves that raise item discovery, is there? Increases number of souls acquired. Improves casting speed. Reduces falling damage. No, okay. Legs. Jester's hat has the most of all. Nice. Reduces falling damage. Improves casting speed. Reduces falling damage. No, okay. Rings. Covetous Gold Serpent +1. And that's it. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, I'll take y'all on a run with me. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky on our first run through. No, where is it? There, nope, that's Seldora. And bridge approach. Alright. At one point, I had this run down to a science during the 6 hours that I was... That was kind of scary. During the 6 hours I was running it. Now I've got to get used to it again. So we'll see what happens. I've definitely gotten stronger. Oh, more prisoner's tatters. Okay. Now we have this guy. Nice. Okay. You run around the bridge. Hopefully they don't come after me. Get his attention. It's taking a while this time to notice me. There we go. Run back a little bit. One more. Oh, he clipped me. Okay. Almost done with our first run. There's Jan's. Nice rogue set, Jan's. What is that? Oh, I looked that up. I think that's like the dragon sword. Ooh, the shield looks awesome. Oh, that's the bound wooden shield. That's cool. It has like horns and chains across it. That is neat. Yes. Praise the sun indeed. That's cool. Elevator cage. Alright, we have one more torturer to kill before we can start our farm. I'll leave the skeleton alone, but I'm always scared that sometimes when I fight the torturers through the mountain pass, which is that way, sometimes I end up falling back to this area, and I don't want to fall back to this area and also pull him at the same time. So, just to be safe, I try to eliminate him early. So for those who don't know, the Bloodied Whip, which is the weapon we're currently using, is one of the best whips in the game. It is a straight upgrade over the normal whip. Again, it deals the most poise damage in the game. It also has the longest range of any of the whips, so it's really, really good. But it's really hard to come by. The only way to get this whip is you have to kill the torturers here in Huntsman's Copse, and not all of them can drop it. Only the torturers that also use a whip can drop it, and so that's a bit of a headache. Descent, hello Descent. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Yes, welcome newcomers. Let's get a shout out here. Doing good. How are we? How goes Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2 goes well. Ah, you were also streaming. Were you also streaming Dark Souls 2? Let's see. Behold the tenacious descent. A conjurer of virtual trials from England's mystical north. Oh, from England. With a wave of their wand, they vanquished Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1. Congrats. Now daring to tame Dark Souls 2 with no leveling? Oh, a true soul level 1 spectacle. Ho ho ho. Join the circle for chills and thrills as they dance with magical danger. Wow, soul level 1 Is this your first time playing Dark Souls 2 then? Because it says you've beaten Dark Souls 3 and 1. Are you trying to first run through Dark Souls 2 without leveling? And hello, Barry. Welcome on in. Yes, we're doing well. We were trying to make our way through DLC2, and we did make some progress. The last time we streamed Dark Souls 2 DLC2, we beat Fume Knight. That was a fun fight. And then today, we beat the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. We went into what seemed to be a memory inside Broom Tower, and there's just so many alone knights in there that it's sort of caused me to change my tactics. In fact, DLC2 has caused me to change my fight tactics to quite a fun degree. This isn't... No, I've beaten Dark Souls 2 once before. Soul level 1 is my second playthrough. Oh, okay. Appreciate the shout out, of course. Fume Knight is next on your list on Soul level 1. Oh, good luck. Good luck. If you're streaming when I am not. I definitely want to see that. Let me throw you a follow. Just taking down Singe, which was tough, I bet. Yeah, I think we got Singe on... I think it was maybe our third try? But, what class are you running at Soul Level 1? We're trying to play, through all of the Souls games in roughly release order. So far, we have knocked out the original 2009 release of Demon Souls, and that was fun. We played as a magician, heavily relying on magic. Then we jumped into, and we also got all the trophies. That's what we're trying to do as well. We're trying to get all the achievements in the game. And all of the Souls games, actually. Then we went into Dark Souls Remastered, and we played as a knight class, and we teched in some miracles. We invested into faith, so we had sort of like a paladin build. And in this game, we have sort of a Castlevania build going. So our main weapon are our whips, and then for some short-range encounters, we also have a curved sword. And so far, it's been really fun. And we also chose the Explorer class to start with. But it's inspired by Castlevania, and we're relying on throwables and whips. And I'm really having a lot of fun with this game. I wasn't sure I would. I've heard some very negative things about Dark Souls 2, but I am really loving it. And yeah, once we got to DLC2, the strats that we've developed just relying on a whip and some throwables have worked. And they've worked fine all the way up until Fume Night in DLC2. Fume Night was pretty hard. And so I had to learn, just for Fume Night, I had to learn power stancing. I've never used power stancing the entire game. And so our strongest whip is the old whip plus 5. And so I learned to power stance just for him, and it worked. I think it took us like 6 tries to beat Fume Knight. And then we started to go through the rest of the DLC. We got to the Blue Flame Smelter Demon. I again had to use power stancing of the old whips. And then just to get further, not even to get to the last, what I think is the last boss in the Memory and Broom Tower, but just to get to that point, just to beat the enemies on the way there, the Alone Knights, I had to rely on... in the first room, I was able to cheese with poison, with the Poison Spotted Whip. But in the second room, I had to do power stancing in the old whips again. And I don't really want to waste the old whip because it has really low durability. I like to think of it as my boss killer. And so I want to see if maybe I can take out the Alone Knights faster if I just power stance the Bloodied Whips. So that's what we're doing here. We're trying to farm. We're getting ready to try to farm a second Bloodied Whip. Descent says you have to run Deprived. It's the only class that starts on Soul Level 1. Ah, okay. Yeah, you were here last time and you explained your Castlevania builds. It's really cool. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes. Pawn if it slipped the mind. Ah, but yes, it has been... Oh, here he comes. Where'd he go? Oh. He was waiting for me. That's very nice of him. Where are you going? That was weird. Okay. Now let's use a coin. I'm trying to do everything I can to boost the odds of us getting another Bloodied Whip. The last time I did this, it took 6 hours. I don't want to do this for 6 hours. So, I'm going to try 1, maybe 2 runs on stream, and then I'll probably just continue this offline. Anything? Nope, no items. Alright, well, we have, I think, 2 more chances. The next enemy we're going to be fighting, I think, uses a pole arm. He should jump down once I get lined up with this pole right here. There we go. The coin has a cooler effect than you remember. Oh! Well, now we got an item, but that's not going to be what we're looking for. Yeah. It only drops from the whip-wielding ones. Alright, now the rest of the enemies should have whips. There's one there, and there's one right there. So we got 2 more chances this run. Nothing. Alright, 1 left. You have to go over here to make him jump down. Turn around. Hello there. Oh, I thought I could get the backstab in. Oh, we got an item. Fingers crossed. This might be it. Come on, bloodied whip. Cracked red eye orb. Ah, well. Well, from here, we would aged feather out. Bye, Johns. And then we just make the loop again. But yes, thank you, Descent, for the raid. Like I said, I'm probably going to head and call it here just because this might take a while and farming and grinding is generally not that entertaining. But we'll be back tomorrow for a 20-hour stream. So we're going to try to finish off DLC2 tomorrow. And because we're going to be on for so long, we'll probably also start and finish DLC3. At least I would imagine so. So we'll see what we get up to. No worries. Good luck with the farming. Thank you, Descent. For all those who came over with Descent, welcome. Again, I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. And we do games of any genre on Mondays. We have a Just Chatting stream on Wednesdays, and Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays we are doing Dark Souls 2. But yes, tomorrow is a special stream because we exceeded 540 followers on the Twitch channel, so we're gonna have a nice lengthy stream for that one. And yeah, you all want to pop in and say hello, you're more than welcome to. But let me see if I can return the favor with the raid. Let's see if there's anyone else on right now doing anything Souls-like. There is! Nice, very nice. Alright, so this person here is playing through Dark Souls 2 for the very first time. I love first-time playthroughs. John's redeemed Hydrate again, very well. Cheers, Johns. I think they're also playing on PlayStation. The person's name is Alila Kit. I first came across their channel when they were streaming Demon Souls. I think they were streaming Demon Souls. And it's fun to watch. And now it's their first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. And it looks like they just got to the boss fight of the Ruined Sentinels. So that's fun. So let me set that up. There we go. Alright. I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be going. Looks like he's already been streaming for like 4 hours. But once you start playing a Souls game, it's kind of hard to stop. It has that sort of addicting factor to it. But thank you again, everyone, for joining me here. Thank you, Jans. Thank you, Descent, again for the raid. Thank you also to Tears for being here. Thank you for the follow. And yes, thank you to the lurkers. Thank you to Fusion for being here. And I hope to see you all again. Maybe tomorrow during the 20-hour stream for more Dark Souls 2. Or maybe someday during the week next week. Also, one other special reminder. Not Thursday of next week, but Thursday on the week after that, we're going to be co-streaming the Video Game Awards. So we will not be having RPG afternoons that day. But, yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll have like a 22-hour stream the week after next. I mean, we're like 1 follower away from our 550 follower goal, so we'll see. We'll see. Blue Smelter was progress enough? Yes, I think so. Like I said, thank you again, everyone, for being here. I will see you again next time. And yeah, after this next run, I'll be able to go level up again. So take care, everyone. See you tomorrow.